For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they governed roam free?
Never have known that. I've hidden upon his garb as a pattern. Our sire gave his life to pave the way for the journey. And not a day passes that we do not yearn to avenge him. Yet every day, we find ourselves adrift without a home to call our own. I'll kill you to unbind our destinies.
No, it's not. Well, maybe I'll sleep in a little bit. This came on as soon as I woke up. Bosses in chapter 4 are not fucking messing around. These extra bosses. Shit. Get back up there. Fuck you. Fuck! Jesus Christ! This one might be a little bit too hard for me. No, it's no one anyway. Try this one. I don't know what this does, but might as well try it. No, don't go there yet. What are you doing? I almost hit the wrong button. Oh shit. Doesn't... Let's say you're halfway through. It depends where you are. If you've just finished the prison, I wouldn't call that halfway through. Don't know, it's difficult because it's really gonna depend how long you explore and if you do all the additional bosses and stuff. Chapter 3 was quite long for me. I would probably, well, yeah, yeah, I would say it's longer than 2. It's hard to tell though because I've not really been timing, but you know, chapter 3 I spent an entire day on, longer. Did a lot of exploring, did a lot of leveling up, did a lot of, you know, seeking out all the extra bosses. The interesting thing is, you obviously can't get every skill because there's only 100 levels. So, whereas there's 127 abilities in that one, there's 57 in that one, 76, 15, 32, 21. Can't get everything. Equipment. Oh shit, yeah, meditation points, yeah. I don't think it's possible to get everything. Because you're not gonna, I think you're gonna focus on one stance. I still think, well, maybe there's enough. Maybe there's enough. I doubt it. I don't think you can get everything. I think it's made for you to respec, basically. You're supposed to, I think you're supposed to like respec depending on the situation. Maybe. I could be wrong though. So I'm gonna go check if I can upgrade anything. Why not? Go to my... Remember with chapter 3 you'll need to do some of it, well, you'll need to do at least one of the additional bosses to unlock this hub world.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pill. This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields.
Alright, Dom.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few. Many are bent on seeking shortcuts. Hence, pill-making came to be.
2 drops, honey brew. A drink.
There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
What do you think of my work? In this world, only the green one. Oh, who's there to lend me comfort?
What rags and tatters? No wonder you're up. Now you seem a proper sort. Be on your way.
No harvest without hard work. Be smarter. So they're really a for our taste. Report to Lord Nixon.
I haven't been using the Thunderstaff for over a day. I'm using the Spider Celestial Staff. Yeah. I've changed weapons several times since then. What does that do? It's just better. It's just more powerful. That's it. 6 successful hit with charged heavy attack. Each focus point costs slightly recovers to health. In poison state, hits inflict the enemy with poison bane. I basically just, as soon as a new one becomes available, I just get it. As long as the attack is more, critical hit is more, then I go for it. Because the Thunder Staff is 70. This is 85. Yeah. I've upgraded, you know. Got the spear. I mean, I did the quest for the spear, but I don't like using the spear. It's too slow for me. Oh my god. Hate poison. Well, it depends on, well, in terms of frustration levels, yeah, the prison. But it's only because of that madness mechanic. If you took out the madness mechanic, it would be fine. It was only because of that. Because there's no way to get rid of it. Yeah, you've got to beat... There's a boss you need to beat later on. You're not there yet, though. And then you need to do a side quest for him. It's after you team up with Zoo. There's a boss in the water who becomes an NPC. You fight him and then you go get him medicine off Zoo Dog. Once you do that, he unlocks the hub. And that's the gist of it. Yeah, the dragon. Oh, no, wait. I was up here already. What am I doing? Yeah, the dragon. Yep. Just chapter 1. I'm just running through all the chapters again. Pick up materials, get random drops. Who knows? What the hell? Oh, no. The Zoo Dog was. Oh, not Zoo Dog. The other guy. Why is he here now? Back to the hub.
Cheers! Fancy doing something today?
The bell. Did you get your pop then? Point using that. Or for £4. Very nice. I thought someone was standing there. Like, what? Someone here. Very nice. What? Wait a minute. God's sake, Dom. I never noticed that there. Some disco crisps, some soya noodles too I sent. Oh yeah, I just saw it there. I didn't notice your message above that one. Thank you so much, Dom. I'm gonna get Monster. I got electricity with the money you sent me last night. Ugh. You're too kind, Dom. Stop him there! Disco crisps.
Coming for our master. Think again.
Down here. Jesus Christ, dude. You're far too kind to me. What was this bit? Oh. I like going back to the earlier stuff and just playing it like it's nothing. Wait a minute. Yeah, they should be alright. My weekly trip out of the flat.
Master promised to reward whoever kills the most.
Next week's a good week. I've got Gory, Shadow of the Ninja, Star Wars. Not early access, sadly, because I'll need to wait till Friday. This was the boss room. Nothing here. Back to that point. Go to the next. Can't say much. Take the dog for off. Yeah, you know, my week, you know. I enjoy gaming as much as I enjoy doing my rehearsals. So it's kind of even. It's kind of even. I'm quite content with both. I'm quite happy to just do both. You know, people would probably go crazy. They'd be like, oh, I want a night out. I want this. I want that. And I'm like, no. I just want my shows and then do this. That's it. That's all I want. If I could just game, I would. Well. Oh no, shit, I have to travel. Yeah, my days of nights out and all that crap are well and truly over. I never enjoyed them anyway. I didn't even have an after party for Dracula. No one would want to hang out with me anyway. Better to be here focusing on the channel. Trying to get this to take off. Well, the problem is I obviously can't afford to get... I won't be able to play it until Friday, because I'll have to buy it on Friday. And I want the physical copy, so... I'll probably run down... No, oh shit. Oh no, there's a game. There's a game down at the Forge. I want the physical. Shadow the Ninja's got a physical as well, so I want to get that. Although I don't know. I might just get Star Wars online on Thursday night, so I can start playing it instead of waiting for the physical. Not actually that fussed. Costs more getting it digitally, but... that? Oh, that's that well where you fought the Mad Tiger. Don't go down there. Don't need to go down there. Nothing down there. Wait, does it? Does what? Wait, does it? I have a physical edition PS5. Most of my games are digital. I like have 8 physical games. Yeah! Shadow of the Ninja is a physical release. 29th. Nah. Same with Star Wars, obviously. God, he doesn't. Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, no, it's not until October 29th, though. That's alright. I'll get it when it comes out, physical, as well. How much is it? Well, 25 quid. On Amazon. Yeah, 24.95 on Amazon. Most things next month for physicals, I think. Warhammer. Yep, Warhammer does. Lollipop Chainsaw will have a physical, but it's limited run games that's doing it, so that won't be available till next year. And it'll be expensive. Digital will probably be cheaper. It always is. The digital will probably be 20 or 15. It always is. With the indie ones. Well, the retro re-releases or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, because they don't, it doesn't go into, because the pre-orders don't go into production for months. That's why. And they all come from America. And you have to pre-order them to get it. But I've never done it because it involves paying for it. Like 5 or 6 months before you're going to get it. So I've never done it. I always buy it. I bought them like when they're out. And people are selling them for more money, admittedly. On eBay or whatever. Because I can't bring myself to pay for it and then wait 5 months for it or whatever. Because they don't go into, they put it on their website when it's going, when it should be received. So for the limited edition of Lollipop Chainsaw, that's not going to be till May next year. The one that comes with the figure. Which admittedly would be freaking amazing to have. But because when they put them up for because they're so popular, they put them up for pre-order and then they go into production later. But they close the pre-orders at a certain point. That's why it takes so long. That's why I've never done it through their website. I bought limited, like I've got the Castlevania collection. But I bought that after it was already out, and sometimes Amazon sells them when it's out. Can't remember what's in there. Oh no, that's where I fought that dragon. That's fine. Don't need to go in there. Yeah. Yeah, the physical release, you didn't need to get the limited run for Streets of Rage 4. You keep saying 5. Streets of Rage 4, because it was coming out anyway. Physical. I would only do it if there was no physical one. And even then, it would need to be for a game I freaking adore. Like Lollipop Chainsaw, I will do it for. Obviously. I don't think so. Because it's just a little retro. It's not going to get... The only reason Deadpool has skyrocketed is because it got unlisted from the store. That's why. If it wasn't unlisted from the store, the physicals wouldn't be worth anything. Really? I know. Annoyingly, I sold mine. As part of my Dracula clear out. Annoyingly. I had it sitting right there. Because the license ran out for it. That's why you now can't buy... You can't buy Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time Reshelled, which is my favourite Turtles game that was on the PS3. You can't buy the X-Men arcade game. You can't buy the Simpsons arcade game. They were all on PS3. Worth trophies. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for the longest time, but obviously that's now coming out as part of that collection. Deadpool. X-Men Origins Wolverine. Eventually probably will go unlicensed. Obviously they may renew the license now that... If they decide to do like a PS5 version. Which hopefully they will. Yeah, there's several games that happened with. A lot of Marvel games, to be fair. Yep. It's actually more than that. Now, if you want a sealed one, it's going to cost you hundreds of pounds. I played it on the channel as well. Yeah, I played it on the channel. I'm gonna try and get it back, but I'm not... I don't know when, and I don't know how. I wouldn't be getting a sealed one anyway. No chance. I have to get it out of CEX. CEX, you can pick up a PS3 version for £32, which is the same as the PS4 version. There's no difference, really. So, I'll be getting the PS3 version back when I get it back. Because it's not as expensive. It's the PS4 one that's expensive. But it's the same game. So I'll just get the PS3 version when I get it back. Because you can pick up CEX for £32, whereas the PS4 version is £80 for CEX. Yeah. If they do a PS5 version, the PS4 version will drop. Yeah. I'm hoping they do. It's like Lollipop Chainsaw's really expensive on PS3, but because we've got the new one, it doesn't matter. Same with Shadows of the Damned.
And ready?
And they got a new PlayStation 5 controller as well, annoyingly. They haven't even announced it yet. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid one. Could play through the first collection again. No, they are going to do another one. They just haven't. They haven't announced it though. No, they are doing the other one, but they've just not announced it, and we've no idea what will be in it because it's going to be all the newer games that are in it, if they are in it. But they won't put Revengeance in it. I hope they do. I hope to God they do, but I don't think they will. I would love them to put twin snakes in it. as well. That would be fucking amazing. If they put twin snakes in it. And portable ops. Who knows, maybe they'll surprise us and do it. Maybe they'll surprise us. So ideally I would want it to contain Metal Gear Solid 4, obviously Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes, which is 5. It's the beginning of 5. Portable Ops, Revengeance, Peace Walker. That's what I'm hoping it contains. And twin snakes. I would love it if they put twin snakes in it. But that could be tricky, because Twin Snakes was a GameCube game. Made by Silicon Knights. No, they did. No one would be allowed to make a Metal Gear game without Konami's involvement, but they are not the ones who exclusively developed it. It was Platinum Games. But Konami will be the ones that have the say on if it gets re-released or not. Eh? Stop it. Must have got that one. Let me take it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not allowed to include that one. For some reason, 4 is my favourite. I'll play them all on the channel at some point, but They're very long. Well, not very long, they're just very talky. There's lots of cutscenes. Especially 4. 5 is fucking long. Without cutscenes. 5 is like 50 hours. Well, Nintendo owns Twin Snakes. It's never been on any other platform. It's only ever been on the GameCube. 1, 2, 4. Jesus Christ. Well, to be fair, they are the canonical 1, and then 2 is a sequel to 1, then 4 is a sequel to 2. So, doing it that way is fine. Because 3, Portable Ops, Peace Walker, and 5, you're playing as Big Boss. So, and they're all prequels. So, Revengeance is technically a sequel to 4. Oh no, can't be this way. Yeah, 5. I'm looking forward to the remake. We'll probably get that next year. Metal Gear 3 remake. Won't be this year. We know that. Area's fucking massive. Where the fuck did he come from? The rock guy. Obviously came from that cave. No, it won't. You talking about this year? No, it won't. It'll be next year. Guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. It'll be next year. Yeah, there's not much coming out this November and December. Mostly September, October. I mean, there's a couple of things coming out in November that I want. Like Sonic. Marvel's Rivals comes out in December. Fuck, why am I back here? Yeah. Looks very cool. it's got any items. Probably doesn't. But I'm gonna go check.
Rarest stuff to seize, guaranteed to please.
Nothing.
Make sure you fetch more will next time.
Oh my god. Oh, well, I'll check them out. Gives me an excuse to eat something. Let's have a look. Let's find a shrine. Yeah, I need to find the actual follow-up to the Code Vein one. I'll show you it. That comes out this year as well. I adore Code Vein. Give me a minute till I find a shrine. Oh, there's a shrine there. Right. I need to check this channel a lot more. Especially so I can get recommendations for indie games. Yeah, see, I already know I wouldn't like this one. No.
Up the ladder! Hurry!
PlayStation.
It's the turn we don't need to worry about.
Kay Vess, the underworld's favorite new scoundrel. This is your one shot. A safe filled with 157 million credits. And I can get you inside.
Get in. How about getting out? This job, it's a death wish.
Your lives are over. Your family, friends, gone. There's nowhere in the galaxy you can hide.
You want to live? Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates. And pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
I'm in.
Gear up to face imminent dangers on scorched seas, from the warring Li Tianning and Commander Zhang to a ferocious dragon that descends from the heavens. Experience it all for free in the 3rd season of Skull and Bones, Into the Dragon's Wake. Contend against both the Dragon's Claw and Phoenix's Talon as you get caught in the middle of a vicious war. Face Li Tianning as her armada blazes a trail of destruction with deadly close-range attacks that incinerates her enemies. And challenge Commander Zhang as he rains fiery judgment down on all who dare cross his path. Fervent whispers carry tales of a legendary black dragon that has emerged after eons of slumber. The wrathful Shadow Beast punishes its victims with deadly lightning, leaving nothing but devastation in its wake. Banish this threat and earn new equipment and cosmetics for your fleet. Sailing to the beat of ominous drums, Ungwana merchant convoys carry exotic goods from the east. Take down these heavily laden ships while dodging their explosive barrels to obtain new equipment. With the Mid-Autumn Festival just around the corner, rumours abound of encrypted messages hidden within mooncake shipments. Race to smuggle and decode these delicacies for a chance to acquire event cosmetics and an exclusive ship aura for the top sailors on the Grand Ranking. As war and death continues to plague the Indian Ocean, the waves stir with the unrest of souls lost at sea. Come face to face with these spectral ships later in the season in the Requiem of the Lost time-limited event. In Season 3, we're also introducing many quality of
This place is like super duper creep town, right?
Everything's still so fuzzy about what happened, but there's one thing that always just stuck in my mind.
Sorry! I can't! What? I'm coming!
This is right where my dad came face to face with Frank Stone.
I think you're starting to see what we're up against.
Your call, Chris.
Drugstore. I don't want to risk missing our chance.
Sure.
Curiosity shop does look pretty cool.
We can check it out after.
Fair enough.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this.
After 40 years of pain, why would you choose to live with more?
You're not okay, are you?
I'm sleepwalking through a nightmare and I just can't seem to wake up.
There's no reward for me when I've done what I've got to do.
This is insane!
I can't live like this anymore. I can't live in this nightmare.
Come on, come on, come on.
It's a prison. Something far older.
What is that?
That is Frank Stone.
Yeah, you don't need no story. You're a horror character.
Hello, I'm Mike Laidlaw, Chief Creative Officer at Yellow Brick Games, and welcome to the world of Eternal Strands, a new fantasy action-adventure game where the world around you is your weapon. In Eternal Strands, you will embark on your journey as a young, magic-wielding weaver named Bryn. She seeks to unravel the secrets of the Enclave, a once thriving center of magic, now left in ruins. At your base camp, you'll forge bonds with members of your Weaver Band, who will support you in your expeditions with their various skills.
You've worked hard for this, and I have faith in you.
Select your next quest and customize your gear before venturing out through the Loom Gate on your way to discover the fate of these shattered lands. In the Enclave, you can climb and interact with nearly everything you see. The mantle, the magical cloak on your back, grants you control over frost, flame, and kinetic magic. Combine these elements in creative ways to manipulate the environment to your advantage and defeat your foes. But the Enclave's foes come in all sizes. Behold, an Ark. This colossal 25-meter construct wields immense power.
Is you ready to fight that thing?
Pick your battles. Rather than risking your loot, return to base camp. A day has passed. Reforge your gear with your hard-earned resources to even the odds against the mighty epics. No two battles are the same, as epics roam freely between maps, and extreme weather alters the battlefield in this true physics playground. Harvesting strands from these formidable adversaries allows you to weave new abilities into your mantle. With new powers at your command, and the world as your weapon, you hold the key to uncovering the mysteries of the Enclave. Take up the mantle in Eternal Strands.
As the very universe unravels, and all life hangs in the balance, you better start believing in heroes. Guys? Stranded a billion light years from home. No idea if Earth still even exists. And a sentient gas cloud devouring the cosmos? You're not gonna save this universe alone. Skyrocket across the far reaches of the galaxy to assemble a ragtag crew of specialists that might just tip the balance. with every planet teeming with galactic nemesis, and a secret power manipulating reality from behind the curtain. Defending time and space might be easier said than done. Beyond Galaxyland. Plummeting to Earth on September 24th. Wishlist now. Guys?
Sometimes things don't go as planned. And sometimes... Digging. Always searching for answers we should have never asked. Always clawing at the surface like worms begging for food. The lack of understanding to push what we don't know when something should be left alone.
There's nothing we can do.
There is no end. We all want the truth.
PlayStation.
The Queen enters the board.
What in random? We're not dead, Fortune.
A dice wheel there. Oh, luck has finally turned.
Anyway, what you having? Let's make this one count.
Come here, girl, and accept your punishment.
Another prison guard. Good luck, mate. You're gonna need it. There's one escape pod left, but you're not the only geezer bolting after it. There's a lot of wankers between you and the sweet taste of freedom. Just a bunch of psychos gunning for the same prize. A lot like me. Better luck next time, mate. You might make it farther than the last pig I murked. He even took down some big boys along the way. But the last guard, well, they ain't exactly dead. Looks like one of you guards finally put some big boy pants on. Brilliant. 'Cause it's just getting started. Ooh, so close. Maybe the next guard will do better.
Very nice, chaps. Yeah. I like the look of that redacted. That horror game looks very good. Frank Stone I'm getting already, so... Could be a good 2 months for games. I just need to be really careful, just so I can guarantee I can get them all. That fucking guy singing. Don't they know who he is? I don't know who he is. Just a game about him. That's it. He's a killer, serial killer or something. The game tells you. Don't they know who he is? I should play that first Space Marine one in honor of the second one. I assume you played the first one. You've not played the first one? Wow. Well, I definitely need to play it then. Nope. PS3 game. No, I know I'm not. I'm not looking for... I know I've got all the secrets in this area. I'm basically just getting materials and stuff. I'm just running through them. I've already got all the bosses for this chapter. And chapter 3. Like a ranged weapon. Come on, get me to level 91. Then I can leave this area. Let's get to level 91. There we go, level 91. Yeah, Space Marine was PS3. PS3 and Xbox 360. Really good. My favorite Warhammer game. What's that fucking shrine? I don't know what that symbol is. Oh, it's just the... There's nothing in here. Was there? No. I knew there wasn't. I'm like... Jesus Christ, Joey, all the Gamescom shit is on the IGN page. That was nothing with what you just watched. Yeah, because remember, that is only the PlayStation page. They're not going to include Xbox games. Well, you want me to go have a look at the IGN page? Yeah, that's probably why. Because if they're for both, the PlayStation page wouldn't list it, probably. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Because Gamescom's on just now. Tales of Seikyu.
Something's not right with him.
That movie looks great. Nope. I keep forgetting about bloody Astrobot. No. I hate fucking hard platformers.
A fellow of real taste, that's what they call me. Chilling with some ice on, quite literally.
God. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's this? One of those hardcore, like, fucking... Fucking hell. That's not one for me.
Hey, I love you, mate. But just us one day, remember? Just me and you.
There's a code. One life for one life.
Killing floor is not really my thing. Oh, there's that in Toria.
Hello, maskless ones. I'm Roberto, gameplay director of Enotria The Last Song.
Enotria. Enotria.
Showcase.
I'll be calling it Enotria.
In Enotria, you'll be able to wield 7 different weapon classes, each one with its speed, strength, uniqueness, and most importantly, combos. Master them and unleash a devastating chain of attacks. Each individual weapon has its own quirk as well, that are not exclusively statistical variants, but hidden special abilities triggered by executing a certain chain of attacks, so that every weapon you find is exciting to play. Inside each weapon moveset, we made sure you have option to chain in and out of regular attacks, with dodges, quick steps, jumps, and parries to create additional unique combos while also countering your opponent attacks. For the light weapon classes, like the saber and longsword, we've included in their moveset heavy attacks and combos that are able to interrupt large foes despite the size of their weapon, while retaining the swiftness of their weapon class. You'll also be able to play classes like the Morningstar or the Polyarm that are hybrid in speed, packing both fast and slower attacks and a unique way to chain between the two. Or maybe you prefer our selection of colossal weapons, slow in speed but extremely deadly with each blow. Also, did you know there are ways to speed up your attacks by performing them in a given order? This is up to you to discover. The slower the attack, the more damage it deals. Also, the hit reaction of each enemy is based on the direction and the weight of the blow. By learning that, it allows you to create your own openings and even disrupt the largest foes.
Nah, no one doesn't look anything.
Ready for action? Ready for mayhem? Ready for gold and fame?
Now, to Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Henry, did you know it was released back in 2011? Now, 13 years later, Space Marine 2 is nearly ready to make landfall. Here with more, please welcome Saber Interactive's Chief Creative Officer, it's Tim Willits. How you doing, Tim?
Thank you for having me.
Well, are you having a good Gamescom so far?
This has been a great Gamescom, and the reception on the game has been great.
Amazing, wonderful. We got some questions for you. You got the first one, didn't you, love?
Yeah, I'd like to know, because this is a follow-up to the game that released back then, and knowing that there's quite a following to the Space Marine universe. I mean, the game itself, that the IP that the franchise is based on, has been ongoing for many years. Yeah. What's it like working with a team like Games Workshop to bring something like that to life?
Nice.
Yes, it's been a great honor for us to work with Games Workshop and to also work on the in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. You know, this universe was created 45 years ago, and the influence that it has had on video games that we've played for decades, I don't think many people realize. You know, working with Games Workshop, you know, we worked hand in hand on the story, the setup, the Space Marine chapters, even like the enemies that you fight. So it was a great collaborative effort.
Yeah, no, I can totally imagine. And because of that, with 45 years, you say, of history, I imagine there's quite a challenge when it comes to making a sequel to a popular game for core fans who've been with you the whole time, but even trying to entice new folks who, like myself, I haven't played the first Space Marine game. So I'd love to hear a little bit more about, you know, what does this mean for those who have played for ages or maybe uninitiated to 40k?
Yes, that's a great question. It was definitely a challenge to create a game that both respected the franchise, respected the fans, but also was approachable enough for people to play it. Now, I know you said you haven't played Space Marine 1.
Please don't hurt me, Tim. I'll get round to it.
That is totally fine. Yes. Don't worry that, you know, if you haven't played the franchise, jump into Space Marine 2. If you're just a fan of over-the-top, in-your-face action games, this is the game for you.
That sounds like a bit of us.
Right, that's good. But for the fans that have been there all along the way, they played the originals, how have they helped, you know, your community basically in focusing your development team to make sure the sequel is just right for them too?
Yes. The community, the Warhammer 40,000 community is intense. It's millions strong. And
well, they love it, right?
They love it.
Passionate amount of love, yeah.
Yes, and so working with Games Workshop, they have their community team, they have their expert writers, and we have talked to the community. We made sure that we are delivering the game and the experience that really is true to the franchise, and to really make you a true Space Marine, to that power fantasy of being the most badass soldier in the universe.
I mean, have you seen the sort of stuff they're up against? It's crazy, right?
I was going to say, looking at it, that was going to be my next question. Actually, is how is this love and this influence reflected in the action and the pace of the game that we're looking at here? Because this looks, well, you said it's quite intense. It looks really full on.
Yeah.
Yes. The key to complex melee system and the range combat. You know what? You know, Titus has to use everything in his arsenal, from blood to glory kills.
Nice.
It's really intense and in your face.
Yeah, absolutely. Do all of them have different kind of that as well? I know there are multiple folks you can play.
Yes.
Yeah.
So one campaign where you play as Titus, and he has 2 squad mates, or your buddies can play with you.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Yes, and then we have.
We get it. Those garbage.
Welcome to Mirthwood, a sprawling medieval landscape, uncharted and untamed, worlds away from home. Upon arrival, create who you want to be. Choose from various character backgrounds and traits. As you explore Mirthwood, you may need to hunt and forage for supplies. Brave Mother Nature. And craft gear for the road ahead. Embark on quests and stumble upon mysteries across the world. At times, making difficult choices. Your actions in the game will be impactful, affecting your renown, morality, and even how the inhabitants view and interact with you. Mirthwood is a fully simulated, breathing world where citizens go about their daily lives working to survive. The world of Mirthwood is waiting for you to carve your path, whether with spade, sword, or silver tongue. What you'll uncover along the way is anyone's guess.
Juices with more fruits and vitamins to support your immunity than we can fit in a 6-second app.
She is not only breathtaking, but life-giving.
It was one of our favorite titles when it was announced last year, and now it continues to make headlines in the run-up to release. Here with what fans can expect from 33 Immortals, we have Thunder Lotus producer Nicolas Godin. Bienvenue à la Gamescom.
Ah,
Ça va?
merci. Ça va très bien. Thank you very much. Gamescom is awesome. Your booth is awesome. It's very impressive.
And you actually were here last year with 33 Immortals on our Gamescom stage.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been a year, it's been a minute. Could you give us a refresher on the ABCs?
I'll give you a little recap. So 33 Immortals is a co-op action roguelike game where you join the fight with 33 players with you. And then the goal is to fight masses of monsters and epic bosses, and all that in a raid, pick up and raid. It's how we call it, the pick up and raid vibe, where we want to give this raid accessible take for players, low key, low effort to just join in and you fight all together.
And Phil Spencer is a fan. We know that.
We are very happy to mention that Phil was our first community member since he played last year. But to be fair, he was really nice with us. He played with us. He was very. He's our fan. We love him, and it was a good moment with him last year.
And you got community testing now under your belt as well. So could you tell us more about the reactions?
Yes, it was interesting throughout the whole year. We had a closed alpha and a closed beta. For the closed beta, we were very surprised. We had around 47,000 players. We weren't expecting this at all, but we are very grateful and happy to have all these players joining in. And it was nice because we also had a survey in it, and we asked them, would you recommend that game? You know, this classic, would you recommend it? And we were very happy to hear that 94% of them would recommend it. So for us, it was clearly a big success.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
And those community testings can be very revealing. So what did you learn about that for your game, and how does your team evolve things before release?
Yeah, indeed, we learned a lot. First of all, we confirmed that our core game mechanic is working very well. The fact of playing with 32 players as a big group in the world, in boss fight, it was a good success. People appreciated all the co-op mechanics. The boss fight, again, they were very appreciated. And also, it's something very TLG-like. It's that we know we have gorgeous art, like gorgeous animation, gorgeous art everywhere. It's really I'll say our like tagline when you talk about Thunder Lotus, and we respect that and people appreciate that. It was very good. On the other end, we also had tons of feedback, and that was good because we needed feedback, obviously. And we know that we have to still work on the combat. The combat is such a big thing in our game. We want to make it more snappy. We're also going to work on some like tutorials at the beginning.
No, what's this?
I rarely get to see my friends these days, but when I do, it's hard to get a photo that all of us are in because there's no...
Polly says...
I see it so clearly. The lunatic is the one behind God's back. Telecolored, electric and constant. We're already here.
God almighty, what the fuck? September.
Throughout our history, ordinary people have done extraordinary.
大家好，我是灵者科技的创始人之一，也是明末冤虚之语的制作人夏世元。灵者是一家位于成都的游戏公司。成都有非常丰富的历史底蕴和传统文化，这里有神秘的三星堆，有脍炙人口的三国故事，也有大量的历史建筑和文物。我们在这片土地上生活和工作。作为游戏从业者，我们很希望能够把这些独特的东西带给大家。游戏的故事背景设定在明朝末年的1647年，张献忠刚死，川蜀地区正迎来它最黑暗的时期。由于战乱和羽化病的出现，这个地区就变得非常的险恶。我们为羽化病撰写了属于它自己的架空历史，从蜀王杜宇时代起，经历了汉唐、宋末以至明末。每逢战乱的时候，羽化病就会出现。我们把这些信息分散到了游戏的只言片语当中，以及游戏的场景叙事当中，力求拉近这个架空世界和玩家之间的距离。而无常作为主角，他需要在这些传说中寻找复活妹妹的线索，而在这个过程当中，玩家和主角都会逐渐去接近整个。
Everyone looks interesting.
明朝末年在四川地区的战乱、瘟疫的混乱和这种破败的背景，其实和我们的游戏类型是极为契合的。我们希望把更多诸如胡金铨武侠电影的质感和这种黑暗的背景做结合，利用这种强烈的冲突去创造出独特的美术氛围。在这种美术的基调之上，我们就可以通过更多的非线性的关卡设计，或者说是包括一些垂直的关卡设计，去增强冲击力，然后去做更多的场景叙事，营造一种故事感，让玩家能够在体验游戏的时候沉浸其中，或者说是让玩家在游戏中每走的一步路都能够感觉到这个世界是活着的。当然，明末作为一款架空世界的游戏，我们依然希望能够给玩家呈现一个具有明末特色的游戏体验。 为了实现这一点，玩家将在游戏中邂逅大量历史中存在的或大或小的人物，比如像张献忠及其4大义子，拉近玩家和传说之间的距离。通过这种大背景下人的抉择，去展现人性中的光明面，把更多关于传统武侠的概念的思考留给玩家。游戏开始的时候，其实给玩家提供了一个容错率非常高的区域，允许玩家慢慢的熟悉游戏当中的一些独特的机制。玩家会跟随无常的视角，发现自己回到了阔别已久的故乡。玩家需要帮助无常去寻找失去的记忆，与游戏中遇到的各种各样的角色进行对话互动。但是在前期，玩家可能不会意识到，前期的每一个抉择其实都是非常关键的。游戏前期其实为接下来的旅程制造了大量的悬念和铺垫，我们相信这会勾起玩家的好奇心。随着游戏剧情的深入，特别是到了游戏的后期，玩家会产生一种恍然大悟的感觉。实体扫描是一个非常好的方案，因为扫描技术可以把时间的痕迹很好的记录下来。四川还有周边地区存在着大量的明代古建筑以及少数民族的建筑和村落。我们为了去把属于这个时代的特征带给大家，大量使用了像激光扫描仪、相机、无人机等各种各样的设备，去获取物体表面复杂的几何信息，从而生成这些复杂的模型，让它们能够进到游戏当中。这样的话，玩家就能够在游戏中行走在这些过去的时间当中了。战斗方面，我们为了做出一些自己的东西，从电影和传统武术中吸取了大量的灵感，设计了很多武器和流派机制，让游戏的核心战斗在不偏离本味的基础之上，能够更具有动作性和策略性。比如，我们的双刀就借鉴了武侠电影。双刀的部分招式在和对方拼刀的过程当中，能够偏斜对方大部分的伤害，并且造成伤害。但是如果这个时候玩家的体质太弱，那么则无法续航。所以说这个时候一般会选择一些 T 技作为组合，去弥补核心机制的不足，进而这种不同的搭配就会造成玩家各种各样的 build。我个人其实比较关注玩家在战斗中和怪物的交互和反馈机制。所以说，在战斗系统的核心设计方面，我们强化了战斗方式的多样性和策略性，针对不同的招式，应该说是针对不同的怪物的招式，设计了更多的解法，力求丰富玩家的战斗体验。武术指导在参与项目的过程中，会根据游戏的动作去进行包装，然后最终确保效果是符合预期的。我们的动画师将根据武术指导的设计，再进行2次调整和制作，这样最终游戏的动作就可以在游戏性和观赏性中间取得一个比较好的平衡。当然，首先很高兴能够时隔数年再和广大玩家见面。这个宣传片的主题其实是说从人堕落成怪物，这个主题更多是希望表达游戏中的一个主旨。就是一切的力量都是等价交换，玩家也会随着无常的旅程，看到游戏中大大小小的人物为了自己的执念染指了未知的力量，造成了非常可怕的后果。然后宣传片中出现的 BOSS 其实和无常是有血缘关系的，游戏中家庭的这个主题也将在这个人物的剧情中得到体现。随着距离我们2025年的发售日越来越近，我们还会陆续给大家带来更多的内容。感谢大家的关注和支持。我们会和505 Games 一道合作，尽快把更多的内容带给大家。
I like 505 Games. Next year. Oh, wait a minute, is that new? These new ones? Fucking hell. Steam? Nah, who cares? About 32 minutes.
We are back again at Gamescom, and this year we have our biggest booth yet.
Hi, I'm Carrie Patel here at the Avowed booth at Gamescom. We're so excited to introduce you to the Dawn Treader Quest and Dungeon. And in just a moment, you'll get a walkthrough from senior narrative designer Kate Dollarhide, who's also the writer for this quest. Can we get the sword out?
Yeah.
Leave those be. They protect my...
Bow down, hold on.
Quickly, but then all a electricity spell, or if you electricity, you could use their ability too. For us, we're going to need an electric lily seed, so why don't we get that equipped?
I finally feel like I'm on a cooking show where something's pre-cooked. You're like, and here's the chicken.
And here's the switch. Yes. You did it. All right, so the generator is running. We've got an accessory.
Dead a few hours. But how?
Dull. I can tell what's going to be dull. That's good. Constant system's more my bag. Maybe. Yeah. Doing that as though this has already been out. Steam demo. Ain't shit. Brutos.
Wayfair's bank holiday clearance is here. Discover thousands of deals, like desks.
Stop there, you proudless peasants!
What?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Shit, 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 shit.
What? What? Okay, now. Don't like behind the scenes.
ゲームズコムにご来場の皆さん、
ブラブラブラブラブラ
ファンタジオディレクターの橋野桂です。本日はご参加いただきありがとうございます。ただいま2024年10月11日の世界同時リリースに向けて最終調整に挑んでおり、現地へ行くことができずとても残念です。今日私からこれまで皆さんからいただいている応援コメントや感想とともに本作の魅力をいくつかご紹介させていただきます。まずは皆様にご注目いただいている本作のあらすじについてです。メタファーは本作の舞台であるユークロニア王国の王が殺されるところから物語が始まります。この世界では王族や権威のある人物が王になることが主流でしたが、突如国民から最も人気を得た人物が次の王になることができるという王選挙魔法が発動され、物語が大きく進んでいきます。現代風に言えば選挙のようなものでしょうか。主人公は王を目指し旅をします。いろいろな場所に赴き、さまざまな人々と出会い成長を重ねます。もちろん主人公以外にもさまざまな種族の人物が立候補します。一番人気になれば誰でも王になれるわけですから、とんでもない公約を掲げる人も出てきますし、ユニークな戦いや騒動が繰り広げられることになります。
Looks a lot like Persona, which is not a bad thing.
次にユーザーの皆様からは主人公が王を目指す道中で楽しめる旅体験への高い関心を寄せていただいています。今作はさまざまな経験や出会いが主人公の王の資質を成長させます。
I'm just glad it's more an action. Unlike Persona, though, it's an action
これは非
RPG.
常に重要なポイントです。凱旋者での移動の最中、仲間とチェスのようなゲームを楽しむこんな何気ない仲間との交流からも主人公は王に一歩近づ
I hope it's not all turn-based, because I'm so bored of turn-based now. Been spoiled by action RPGs that I'm just like going back to a turn-based. It's kind of my issue with trying to play through some of the older Persona games again. 'Cause I freaking love the story, love the characters and all that, but I just can't stand the dungeons.
メインストーリーを進めると後から解放されるアクティビティもありますので、 プレイヤーの皆さんはぜひいろいろな場所を巡っていただけると嬉しいです。それらゲームの中での選択一つ一つが仲間たちとの絆を育み、主人公の成長につながります。どのような日々を過ごすのかはプレイヤーの皆さん次第です。様々な楽しみ方ができるようこだわって作っていますので、ぜひ楽しみにお待ちいただけると幸いです。そして予約購入をしていただくと冒険をより楽しむための豪華な特典がゲットできますので、ぜひ事前予約をしてください。最後に本作の特徴を一つお話しします。メタファーでは会話中プレイヤーが選んだ選択肢を主人公がボイス付きで喋ります。これは私がこれまでに作ってきたペルソナ5などの作品よりもさらに主人公に個性を与えたかったためです。プレイしていくうちに親近感と愛着が増していただけるようこだわって作りました。ぜひ新たな主人公を愛していただけると大変嬉しく思います。それでは Xbox チームにお戻しします。ありがとうございました。
He stuck his hands up there. They keep adding stuff while watching. Squirrel with a gun. That looks hilarious. We'll need to go with that. Right, just give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna quickly run to the shop, courtesy of Dom. Thank you again, Dom. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. And we're back.
These are dangerous times. The world here
Can't
belongs
wait
to
for
the
Outlaws.
Syndicate.
My name is Dan D'Entremont, game director for Squirrel with a Gun, the game where you play as the neighborhood's most obnoxious rodent, committing crime and causing mayhem in pursuit of golden acorns. And I'm so excited to share a bit about what makes this nutty sandbox shooter on mobile platform so special. The core of Squirrel with a Gun is in its nutty sandbox gameplay.
I love
We
shit
had to
like
make sure
that.
the gameplay was as crazy as the concept. You play as an unhinged animal as it wreaks havoc on the world around you as you explore and complete hidden objectives. You can be a nice squirrel and
Oh,
ask for
OCG
snacks
would have a
and pose for
fucking
photos.
ball with
You
that.
might get some rewards for wholesome interactions, like helping a bride find her missing groom, shooting
Oh.
some hoops, going on a little water adventure, and heading to the skate park to show off some tricks. But you can also choose to be a nuisance, pestering the community, like running them over with a little RC car, giving someone a shave, riding the drone,
Oh my
doing a
God.
showdown with Wild Will, the cowboy. There are so many different ways you can interact with people in this game.
Oh
and a
my
lot of hidden
God.
Side quests to complete with the NPCs in exchange for the highly desirable golden acorns. Regular acorns and the rare golden acorns are used as currency
Oh, I love it already.
or other interactable items, like your RC car. This game also has a lot of clever puzzle platforms.
Give me it now.
Not only do you jump and climb around like a normal squirrel,
I want it.
but because this squirrel is often equipped for combat, you can use a gun's
Oh my
reflex to boost its jumps. This feature is utilized in various ways based on which gun you are holding, and sometimes you need a specific weapon to help you navigate a puzzle. For example, you wouldn't be able to get the acorn on top of this roof without a shotgun to blast you up there.
Oh
We had
my
a lot of fun making
God.
each puzzle super unique. There's a minefield that you have to sneak through to get the rewards on the other side. The neighborhood itself has all sorts of backyard puzzles, like getting some air with bouncy umbrellas, or getting low in the crawlspace maze. Some of them can get a little crazy. You can take to the sky on a bouncy castle.
Oh.
And head underwater to get some rewards. Let's take a quick pause in the gameplay to show off some cosmetics we've been working on to style up our squirrel. My favorite outfit is the diving suit because it lets you explore a hidden underwater cave that you otherwise wouldn't have access to. A few of the cosmetics even have tactical effects. Wearing a bomb suit will reduce explosive damage, and the sparkler hat can light propane tanks on fire. And of course you can't have a squirrel with a gun without the gun. There's 7 different weapons to unlock in the game, each with its own unique takedown and jump boost. You can learn more about them by watching our previous Arsenal trailer. Each one is a blast. I hope you learned a little something about how squirrels can wield weapons and cause chaos.
Give me the release date.
And I can't wait for all of you to get your paws on this passion project of ours.
August 29th! Oh. What? No, what was that? Wait a minute.
Trailer. Each one is a blast.
I missed
Can't
that.
wait for all of you to get your paws on this passion project.
Said something August and then it's Epic and Steam. You son of a bitch. Right, October. Oh well. Still looks great. Son of a bitch, man. It's like DuckTales. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. The Eternal Life of
You
Goldman.
want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Andreas, the producer on The Eternal Life of Goldman. Now, The Eternal Life of Goldman stars a very old man, and it's not very often you see old men in the starring roles of video games. Can you tell us a little bit about Goldman and why he deserves his own video game?
Absolutely, you're absolutely right. You know, usually you don't have these kind of protagonists. I feel it's kind of you feel like you're actually the protagonist of an ancient fable or like a parable, right? They often would have, old men essentially that would, outsmart their enemies, and it feel like it makes it pretty special. It also gives the opportunity to us to, have something else as their main tool, which in our case is a cane, which, it's fitting for an old man. And thirdly, there's a very concrete narrative reason why he's called Goldman and why he's an old man that I can't go into now because of spoilers.
So my first impressions of the demo were that it was kind of like Up meets DuckTales with that cane, you know, the old NES game DuckTales. But also there's this nightmarish, kind of sinister vibe going on in the background. Is Goldman going to end up being a horror game?
No, not at all. It's not going to be a horror game, but you're right. There is a bizarreness and weirdness to it. So I feel like, you know, it goes well with the theme of fables or fairy tales. You have the beautiful and the bizarre, the macabre and the frightening, like the terrifying next to each other. So I think it's not going to be a horror game, but it's going to go places that are dark and deep, definitely.
And what kind of dark and deep inspirations did the team draw from for this game?
So I think mostly we go back to like ancient fables, like, you know, not one specific, but like these traditions of, you know, the big questions of life and death. Like you take your ancient Jewish, your ancient Greek mythologies basically and see like, you know, it's about the eternal life, right? So like what, you know, what lies beyond, what lies beneath, and, you know, what even makes life worth living, I guess. So I think it's more about, you know, the darkness and the existential questions. And actually, if you have a close listen to the announcement trailer and you hear the audio, what's being said in the trailer, that already gives you a hint what, you know, the game main horror or themes are about. So I think it's really, like, you know, homing in on the fear within us that is kind of exemplified in these bizarre creatures. But it's not like one thing. It's really like, you know, what makes these myths and these ancient fears kind of go together.
Okay, well, in terms of that trailer, I saw a couple of enemies in there that they look like caterpillars, but they also had a fairly suggestive design to them. Do you know what I mean?
No.
No, they look a little bit penisy.
Oh!
Does that say something about Goldman's psyche? Is this game taking place inside his mind?
I cannot neither deny nor confirm that. But there's definitely, I'm with you on that. Like if you look at the enemy design closely, there's some disturbing stuff, you know, that you sort of, if your therapist asks you, like, draw your fears, it might be a worm with a penis, or will look like that. So I think it's about that. It's, yeah, I would say, like, you know, challenging these deep fears and just like having them in those kind of frightening creatures. But in the end, it's of course what you see in them.
Oh no, that's Freudian.
Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, anyway, Goldman's cane seems to be pretty customizable. In fact, we saw that you could swap out the shaft to allow you to either jump on enemies' heads or also jump higher. Can you talk a little bit about more about his cane and what abilities it gives you throughout the game?
Absolutely. So like one of the main things, as we said, like, you know, he's an old man. He doesn't have like an arsenal of weapons. It's his cane, but the cane is not just for walking. It's customizable. So like have 3 parts where you can shift the parts basically, and to either give you more mobility, like in the demo, for instance, we have, you know, an extended jump where you can grab onto stuff, but you have also stuff like, you know.
That looks great. Looking forward to that one. Oh, is this dimensionals? Looks like my kind of thing.
She loves cats, so tonight I'll borrow my neighbor's.
Hello? Gramps? I got your note. Are you here?
Huh?
Hey! Huh? What is this? Huh? What have you gotten yourself
I hope they're going to show the Clock Tower remake, because I think that's going to come out in October probably. I hope they're going to show that at Gamescom. You know, I've not played yet, and it's completely free. The first Astro Bot game. I cannot believe I've not played that yet. Oh, what is this? Looks like my kind of thing.
That was awesome!
Koa?
Oh, are these the dimensionals? Stand back, kid. We've got this.
antidote now. My boy! Gramps? Welcome to Dimension Zero, my boy! Home of the Dimensionals Army! Unite!
Nightmare House reimagined. Welcome back, Dom. That Skimmer one looks amazing. I was saying I can't wait for OCG to get his fucking hands on that. back to the game. Take out some more of them later. What was I doing? Oh yeah. A quick run around chapter 3 and then I've basically got 2 bosses to beat in chapter 4. I think. Not a lot is known about chapter 4 yet. The main boss and another one. Now, we were only in this area very briefly, so... I see you twitching there, you bastard. Ooh, son of a bitch. Ooh, you double son of a bitch. Oh, wrong one. Jump out with the bridge. Oh. Doi. Oh my god. See you pricks. Visible wall. Where did I go over there? Invisible wall. Oh, yes. Kidding me? I remember being up there. Invisible wall, invisible wall, invisible wall, invisible wall, invisible wall. Oh, queer. I think it's because that's where the dragon boss was, so it doesn't want you to go there. So I have to go back to the shrine. No. There it is. What's that? Obviously not going to let me run out there. That's where the dragon was. Back to everyone's favorite place. wooslop. He's the wooslop. Tell him that from me. Hey, Michael, you're the wooslop. If you don't want to play video games, don't fucking play them. That's what I would say to him. I'd be like, all you do is bitch and whine. I get it, because you've got an audience for that, apparently. You know, if basically all it takes is for me to bitch and whine about every game I play, I might just start doing that. But you see, it's very difficult, because when I enjoy a game, I want to say I enjoy this game. I don't want to sit and pretend like I can't stand it. Because then people are going to be like, well, why the fuck are you playing it then? He's a moron. The only way I could describe him. He's an absolute moron. Or as you call them, dolly mixtures. I don't even like dolly mixtures, bizarrely. I know that's random, but I've never been a fan of them. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking guy. This drop here, but I don't know why. Can't drop down there. Someone's gonna do that, or someone's gonna. What the bug? Who the hell are you? Where did you come from? Says he's just covering news about Grand Theft Auto 6. He says he's not going to pay $70 for games when he doesn't get enough donations. Piss Take channel. What's dedicated to pissing Michael off gets more viewers. Basically. But it's the same with Darkside Phil. He's got loads of channels made about him. Loads. Yeah, because you can do that. Because at one point I debated having like a piss, like taking the piss out of other YouTubers, but I decided I'd rather not deal with the fucking aggro of it. It's not worth it. And then that's all your channel is. That's what these channels are. They just take a piss out of Michael and it's like, that's crap. That's rubbish. Guys are a pain. Bow and arrow guys are so fucking unfair. Fuck you. To be honest, I mean, without you, I would get fucking nothing. I would take that. Every stream? I mean, I stream all the bloody time. His audience has dropped off. So has mine, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I don't like his content anyway, so it doesn't surprise me that people would yeah, well, I'll take 109. I'll take 109. I'll take his 109,000 off him. If he doesn't want to do it anymore, or he doesn't want it, I'll take it. I'll have it. Gladly. Doesn't use his what? Does all that stupid streaming outside crap. Taking his phone calls and talking absolute garbage. Can't survive off that. That's the problem with the YouTube game. You're essentially relying on someone else paying your bills. The audience decide one day they're not doing it anymore. That's it. You're fucked. Unless you're gonna decide to just cop out and go do something else. Which most people would. I wouldn't, but... we've established by now I am not most people. I don't really understand the whole member gift crap. No, you can't survive on that. Nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough. YouTube game is go big or go home. That's essentially it. You want YouTube as a career, you need to go big. And you need to be good. You need to, because even him, I mean, someone with 109,000 subscribers should be raking it in. Couple of grand a month. Easy. His problem is his content. People don't want to watch it. So for all the subscribers, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Because he makes enough on the ad revenue. It's all about ad revenue. If it's in Patreon. Someone like me, I won't get the ad revenue. They won't allow, they probably won't allow. Well, it depends, we'll see, but they probably won't allow ads on my channel. I don't know. They might. It's all about ad revenue, Patreon, donations, if you stream. A lot of YouTubers don't stream, remember? But they will still have Patreons. And a lot of them probably still work, but they do something else. All his top donators have left. Well, see, that's what I mean. You've got to be... You've got to keep your people on side. That's the other issue. You've got to get them, but you've got to keep them. I know that all too well. Yeah. Well, he's banned them, then that's up to him. I'd ban them too, but... that's the other... I mean, you've got to keep them. And it's got to be consistent. It's got to be consistent. You've got to know that when you stream, you're going to bring in a certain revenue. And you've got to keep doing it. That's how you do it. Because most of the streamers out there, they know in an average stream they make this. They know what their revenue is, because it's... You have to know, because it's the only way you can... live. Bail out. Best friend over money, but he was paranoid thinking they were going to... Well... Drama, drama, drama. calling out his subs. Attention to chat while playing Call of Duty. So, chat. This went on for like 20 minutes. Bloody hell. Banned over 200 plus people. Unban everyone because he couldn't remember who was. Jesus Christ. I wish I had 200 people to ban. That'd be awesome. Fucking banning 200 people. Jesus. Calls two-faced people fake fans and is legit subs fan. Yeah. Well, his interpretation is if you're a true fan, you'll give him money. You'll be a member. You'll help his channel grow. Which he has a point about, but people don't like it when you call that stuff out. They hate it. It's very off-putting. I'm guilty of doing it. But it's... well, it used to be. Not anymore. Because I don't have the people now, but, yeah. But Tyrannicon, you know, can't... he doesn't... people donate to him because he's hilarious. In their opinion. Yeah, because there's always more. It's never enough, that's the thing. Because he probably was, I mean, he was probably making a decent amount, but to him it wasn't enough. Darkside Phil does exactly the same. But he does it constantly. He will call out and say, we're not getting money, we're not getting donations, that was a terrible stream, blah, 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 blah. Because that's how they judge the quality of the stream. Not really the content, just the donations and stuff. being a scare actor isn't really acting. I can imagine what he did. But loads of people do that. Also, you got to set yourself monthly goals, so maybe his donations just didn't hit that. 'Cause I know what mine is. That's a shrine I never activated. Are you fucking kidding? Why did I not activate that? I've been down here. Didn't go down this way. Must be what we've done. Huh? Let's travel to the next bit. Valley. Let's see. Oh, it's because it's the turtle after that bit, that's why. That's why. Oh my god. Chest. Mine, bitch. Back. What the fuck? Oh my god. This close out. Oh my god. Oh. fought that other boss. Obviously not here now. It is gone. Gone to meet its maker. Get up there. Get up there, monkey boy. Monkey, monkey man. I wanna be a monkey man. Monkey, monkey man. Zen West. Can't go in there. I knew that. But we can go up here. So annoying. So annoying. Must have used this one, but you never know. The fuck? Must have already got this, but let's go check.
uphold the Dharma!
Alright, Dom, I knew you were still here. I assumed you were still here. Did I say? C2. The room the boss is in. He's obviously right there now. He's gone because he's dead. I have murdered him.
Kill is to uphold the Dharma!
Nope, that wasn't a boss. That was just a normal enemy. No, it was just a normal enemy. The regular, average Joe old enemy that happened to kick my ass. Not missed any bosses in this chapter. Done them all, I think. I could be wrong, but I think I have done them all. Done the secret one anyway. I think we've done that. Yeah. Probably does give off a lot of will. I would have done him the first time I ran through here, ironically. Oh. What the fuck? I like to check all the meditate points in case I did run past any of them. No. Oh no, it is. Run past the blind guy.
No fate but one.
Not that fucking blind. Wait, who the fuck shit? Who is shooting that lightning at me? Not him. Fucking hell. Forget it. Not doing it. Move on. No, 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 no. Wait. Oh no, it's pointless going in here because that's where the boss was. So I want to see if that Tips channel's put anything up today. Insane mythical weapon early.
There is a questline in Black Myth Wukong that provides two of the best weapons quite early on, and one of them is the earliest mythical weapon you can get, which also summons a Thunder Dragon whenever you perform heavy hits. This, ladies and gents, is the long questline, no pun intended. I'm going to show you everything you need to know about it, how to collect these amazing weapons, so let's jump right in. Now, the two weapons we get from this questline, excluding all the other goodies and other talismans, are the Long Wreath Staff, but also the upgraded Golden Mythical Long Staff. Now, both of them provide an increase in damage to all Pillar Stance moves, and as I've said before, Pillar Stance has theoretically the highest damage in the game via the Sweeping Gale move, assuming that you have enough stamina and you don't get interrupted, and also maybe keep enemies in range. But that Golden Long Staff goes one step above, which is going to be summoning this amazing Thunder Dragon at the 3 and 4 focus points heavy charge smash attack. So this is going to debuff enemies with Thunder, and enemies debuffed by Thunder also get damage increase on them, so you're basically going to deal some of the highest amount at this stage, which is basically around middle of chapter 4 when you get to complete it. And also 108 attack power, so that is going to be really, really nice. So let's go over the full quest line, as we did cover this partially before, but if you haven't seen it or if you want to have all the information in one place, here it goes. First of all, we're going to need that long skills key item, which is needed to unlock the first two bosses in the quest line behind the two waterfalls in chapter 1 and chapter 2. So for that, we're going to need to head over to chapter 2 Yellowwind Ridge, specifically to the Valley of Despair, and from that point on progress into the caves nearby, where we will fight the first Red Prince boss in this larger arena. Now in this arena, there's a wall that we can break, so we can either bait an attack from the first Red Prince, or if for some reason you didn't do that or defeated the boss before it happened, you can just use any heavy attack from any of your summons to do it instead. Once you do so, go ahead in the newly opened secret area and grab that chest. It's going to give you the long skills that you need. And from this, we can start defeating the bosses, starting with Red Long in chapter 1, going at outside the forest waypoint and just following that route until we reach the nearby waterfall. Now you're going to have a prompt to dispel it, and once you get inside of the newly opened access cave, you're going to fight the first dragon. Once you defeat it, this is going to give you one of the first crafting mats as well as the first blueprint for the long wreath staff, which you will also need to craft to progress for the mythical version later down the line. Then you're going to go for Black Long, which is going to be back in chapter 2 at the Yellow Sand Ridge, this time around at the Rockcrest Flat. You're going to notice the waterfall is straight to the right up the stairs from the previous site of grace. Go and unlock the waterfall and just defeat the boss inside. Now this is going to be a bit more difficult, but again it's going to drop the second component needed to craft the first epic staff. And even at this stage, it's going to be good enough, dealing some really good damage, especially if you use the pillar stance. But from this point on, now that we've done all of this, we can now unlock the third Cyan Long boss, which spawns in chapter 3, specifically at the New West Turtle Island Keeper Shrine. So from this point on, you're going to again look at the right side of the shrine and just head over to the edge of the cliff. Now, if for some reason you have not defeated the prior two long bosses, nothing will happen here. That is why you have to defeat the first two bosses, so that when you reach this area again, you're going to trigger a cutscene, which is going to make the boss thaw and basically commence the combat. Now, this is going to be more difficult than the previous two. It also incorporates a bunch of flyby attacks, so be careful about it. Try to dodge and incorporate as many auto dodge or see-through mechanics as you can, plus immobilizes and whatnot. Maybe even a bit of shock resistance if
Get your cheap key for Black Myth Wukong or any other item from its special promo site and get 15% off your next G2A app purchase. Don't wait, shop now.
And I move, I move, I move, I move, they snooze, and I move.
Distance if you can. But if you take it down, you get the next piece of the puzzle to unlock the mythical weapon. So this includes the mountain shaking claw, and when you check your recipes, you will notice that you just unlocked the one to craft the golden long staff, but you're still missing one of the pieces. Plus, you also get to unlock the Breath of Fire, which is a soak that provides a very good damage boost when performing an Unveiling Strike. But from here, there's going to be one final boss, which is going to be the Yellow Long boss encounter. You're going to find it right here in the Webbed Hollows in Chapter 4 in a place called the Relief of the Fallen Long. But to reach that location, you will need to start from a bit earlier, right here from the Cliff of Oblivion. This is a place that you will progress to anyway, as there's even a boss in the area that you have to defeat. So from the waypoint, simply make your way through the same passageway where you fought that boss, and then just go over this hand. You're going to want to jump straight ahead onto the platform below and circle back almost as if you're going in the same direction you just came from. From this point on, as you follow this path, you're going to see there's another jump point down with a bridge, so simply follow this bridge all the way into the cave system on the other end. From this point on, just make your way all the way to the back, and I definitely recommend using the cloud form here to just make the section easier and completely avoid any of these cocoons trying to attack you. Once you go to the other side, you're going to reach the Relief of the Fallen Long. And if you rest over there, it should already trigger the cutscene when you get closer to this gazebo by the side of the cliff. And this is going to be by far the toughest of the challenges you completed until now in the long quest line. This guy also uses a lot of flyby attacks. Definitely pay attention to them because they will try to strike you way faster than you think. And they can also one or two shot you at that stage, so definitely be careful about it. Also, keep in mind that when he charges from far away while on the ground, he might do one of these grab attacks, which even if you do a see-through attack against, it's still going to grab you, so just stay away from it. But now that you completed the quest, you're going to get a bunch of items, so this includes the mythical components to craft that staff. You also get this golden lightning summon transformation right in front of you, so go ahead, retrieve the spear, and this is going to give you a brand new transformation, as well as additional perks in your transformation line that buff electric damage. Very useful if you craft that staff. Your light attack with this includes the lightning dance, which is basically a slash type attack that repeatedly hits the foes, also very useful and deals some pretty good damage. Now the heavy attack is called the fatal shadow. This is basically similar to the charge up attack that he also does against you, pretty much executing a fatal strike upon release. There's also counter see-through, like I said before, so you can follow attacks with a heavy attack to see through the enemy move and counter it, pretty much like how the boss does against you, but you also get to build up a focus point, which is really awesome. And then you have the heavy attack death trilogy, basically replaces fatal shadow, so if you perform a heavy attack with at least one focus point, this causes you to jump in the air, infusing your spear with thunder and also crashing down on the enemy with some heavy damage. So this move can be repeated up to 3 times if you have more focus points, which is really nice. Besides this, you also get a golden carp talisman, which moderately increases the chance of obtaining materials from defeating enemies, which can actually make one of those mind core farms we talked about yesterday a little bit better. Yeah, the chances do get slightly buffed by it, assuming that you want to buff celestial medicine or basically your permanent stats. Now, to make the most out of this weapon, you will have to use the pillar stance, because you do get that increase in damage for all of the pillar stance moves, especially sweeping gale and churning gale. These are going to be your bread and butter. Most of the attacks that you're going to be doing are going to be these two right here. But it's not going to be like a super crazy damage increase from just the unique set effect, but it does make a difference, especially since the weapon comes with 108 attack at this stage, which is just a bit after the middle of the game. So there are only a couple other weapons that have a higher damage than this, also mythical quality, and they come in much later than this. So probably the best option at this stage in the game. And besides this, I would also recommend always starting a boss fight by charging up at least 3 of those focus points to start in and immediately jump with that Thunder Dragon attack and just debuff the enemy right away. This is going to give you that huge bonus increase, and if you go in with an immobilize, for example, you can just unleash that huge sweeping gale damage against it, which is also really great at crashing the immobilize, so you basically get all of the benefits from immobilize crashing plus the bonus damage from the golden long staff. There is a quest line in Black Myth.
Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that. Here we go, here we go. Radio, y'all get hit with the boom.
Let's go over the best skills in Black Myth Wukong, everything you need to know about the different stances, and some cool tricks you likely didn't know about that can, for example, give you health back or deal some nice damage with an attack that's not necessarily made to do that. Shout out to Game Science for sponsoring this video. Totally check Black Myth Wukong out via the special link in the video description. And let's start by talking about an attack that I didn't even know about for most of the game, even though you can unlock it very early. Because surprisingly enough, the defensive move Mobile Spin from the foundation skill tree can also be used as an attack. Its main function, deflecting projectiles, is very situational, as ranged enemies are not a threat in every part of the game. However, if you use this move in melee range with an enemy, you'll notice that you can actually do damage with it too. And if I'm being honest, it's pretty decent damage as well. Sure, charged heavies and combo finishers do more, but you can kind of use this as a way to deal sustained damage if you don't have focus built up. It works especially great on immobilized targets since they won't move out of range, and of course you don't have to worry about ranged attacks when using this attack. Definitely worth investing the skill point to unlock this to add a fun extra attack to your arsenal. But as I said, the strongest attacks are your charged heavy attacks, and in my opinion the best one is the one from the smash stance, so the one you start out with. This stance is incredibly useful thanks to the ability to charge your heavy
This YouTube trick is great. Because I can just go straight onto fucking YouTube without closing the stream down or doing it on the phone or whatever.
Charge it while sprinting, so that is even better. We also mentioned that one of our best items you want to get early video, which I'll link to in the video description. And you can of course expect a ton more tips and guides on the channel, so subscribe to not miss those and leave a like if you enjoyed the video so far. Okay, back to the smash stance now, as you can also gain a second special attack by unlocking your varied combo. Each stance has one of these that needs to be unlocked from the skill tree, and you perform them by doing a heavy attack in the middle of your light attack combo. The one for smash stance is called Resolute Counterflow, and it requires some getting used to before you can get the most out of it. When you have a focus point and press heavy attack during a light attack combo, Wukong will perform a heavy overhead slam. But during the animation for this attack, you are actually immune to damage, and if an enemy hits you, you see through them, making them easier to stagger. The timing to trigger this see-through effect is tricky to get the hang of, but it gives you the option to attack through an enemy's own attack, which is very useful. And you can upgrade it to have a follow-up attack by also grabbing the Skyfall Strike skill, which lets you perform a pole vault and then slam back down with an extended staff, which of course deals extra stagger damage if you triggered see-through on your first attack. These attacks make Smash the perfect stance for a highly aggressive playstyle, as you can charge heavy attacks on the move and can attack through an enemy combo thanks to Resolute Counterflow. And there's another skill that allows you to stay on the offensive even more, although this one isn't tied to any particular stance. Composure from the foundation tree allows you to continue a combo after a dodge. Normally,
introducing the JVC HA-S36W.
Normally, when you dodge out of an attack combo, you are reset to the first move in the chain, where you obviously want to reach the end for the powerful finisher that deals the most damage. And most bosses don't give you enough of a window to pull off a full combo, which is why Composure is so great. Instead of resetting the first attack after you dodge, it saves your combo count while dodging, and you'll immediately transition into the next move of the chain when you attack straight out of a dodge. You can even chain multiple dodges together and still retain the combo, as long as you attack straight after your last dodge. If you wait for too long or perform another action in between, you will drop your combo and have to start from the first move. And speaking of dodges, the final skill in the foundation tree under stamina lets your perfect dodge actually deal damage. With this Vengeful Mirage unlocked, your clone that you leave behind explodes, which is basically a free light attack hit on an enemy. So if you do your perfect dodges often, this one is totally nice to grab. Next to powerful offensive options, you also want some skills to cover your defense, and that is where the Pillar Stance comes in. It becomes available from the skill tree at level 5, and it feels like the polar opposite of the Smash Stance, as its charged heavy attack is actually a great defensive move. It perks you on top of the staff, which puts you out of reach of most attacks, and the more focus points are charged up, the longer the staff grows, and of course the more powerful the attack you unleash when you let the button go. But there is a downside, as enemies can still hit your staff, which costs stamina, and if you run out, you lose balance and fall down. You can can avoid this by unlocking the Towering Mountain upgrade, which just triggers a heavy attack at your current charge level when your stamina runs out. Next to being a very defensive stance, Pillar Stance is also very good at dealing with groups of enemies thanks to the varied combo Sweeping Gale. Just like with Smash Stance, you trigger the attack by doing a heavy attack mid-light attack combo, and this time Wukong will plant his staff in the ground and spin around it, kicking every enemy around him. You can actually extend this spin by holding the attack button, which won't cost you extra focus points, but the move will automatically end if you run out of stamina. Still though, it is one of the few AoE attacks in your arsenal, so you definitely want to grab this and the Pillar Stance as soon as possible. The Pillar Stance is far from your only defensive option though, as you also have many powerful spells that can help you survive. Apart from transformations, each spell has its own separate skill tree, which makes covering them all individually a bit complicated, so instead of going over each one, I want to point out two particular upgrades that I think are very useful. The first one is any type of upgrade that allows you to recover your mana. Especially during challenging boss fights, mana is your most limiting factor when it comes to casting
lets you recover
spells,
mana?
as you generally don't have a way to refill it. So that's where something like Spirit Shards for Immobilize comes in really useful, as it allows you to regain a bit of mana when you crash an enemy's immobilization. Another spell that has this ability is Rock Solid, which you earn by beating the Tiger Vanguard in Chapter 2's Crouching Tiger Temple. The final skill in the tree for this spell, Bold Venture, reduces the parry timing window, but it will also restore mana when you do perform a successful parry. But even better than having more mana is having an extra source of healing, and with the Consolidation upgrade, the Ring of Fire skill can become just that. With this upgrade unlocked, standing in the circle will regenerate your health over time, and the healing effect is actually pretty strong. The main problem is staying in the circle while being attacked by enemies, but I discovered that perching on your staff in the Pillar Stance still counts as standing in the circle. So you can charge your heavy attack while being healed and being out of reach from enemies on the ground with these skills, so it's a very powerful combo. And the last stance in your arsenal, Thrust Stance, shouldn't be
To use Ring of Fire, you have to take Immobilize out. I don't like that.
It's probably the most straightforward to use. The heavy attack is, as you'd expect, a long-range thrust, making it excellent for dealing with far away or flying enemies, with higher charge levels adding even more range to the attack. Your variant combo is also very useful, as it's a two-step move that involves a dodge for your first heavy attack input and then a quick step forward with a long-range thrust if you press the button a second time. The dodge can be performed without focus, so you can use it to cancel out of a combo and create some distance. So most of the moves in this stance revolve around creating and keeping your distance, but there is one exception, as Thrust also gets a unique light attack combo called Whirling Thrust, which is a continuous barrage of pokes and jabs that last as long as you have stamina for. After unlocking it from the skill tree, you can perform this move by holding the light attack button after performing a charged heavy attack, or after the dodge or thrust from the varied combo. The timing on this one can be a bit tricky, but it's an excellent way to deal sustained damage to a target that's slow or immobilized. Let us know what your favorite skills are in the comments, subscribe to not miss our next video, and leave a like if you enjoyed this one. If you want to learn about some amazing...
I didn't realise you could get your mana back from fucking... Let me try that now. Oh, yeah. I must already have that. I never knew that. Oh, where is it? Covers a moderate amount of mana upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy. Oh! I've already got that. Alright. Max that out. I'm actually up to the boss that lets me get that epic version of my weapon. I didn't realise till I watched that video that I've actually done all the steps.
Down from the
Already.
It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
Oh, he gave me the one that. There was a potion I had earlier which revives you after death. I haven't found another one of them. Obviously they're not going to let you buy them. Wish they would. Any of these I got too.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe.
On use instantly recovers full health and removes up. I've already got them, don't I? That's 30 of them.
A formula from Toshita. Impeccable. The world is a furnace, and we are its yields. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
2 drops, honey. Good.
Waking wine worm? I have no idea where you get it.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful. There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrow.
What do you think of my work? I've spent my whole life. Oh, who's there to lend me comfort?
To get the hub, I have to beat him long and do a side quest. This year, long. Let's just get our hidden boss. Well, technically, he is hidden because you could run past him and not even realize he's there. He's in the water. Once you team up with Shu, when you're making your way to a little village, you'll see, if you look in the water, you'll see him standing there. So he's not easy to miss. As long as you make sure you fight him, you should be okay. And then you just go to Chew Dog and get the medicine he needs. Then go back to him. That's it. Oh no, I thought this was the... That was the NPC. NPC must be over here. Fuck is he? He was over there last time. Where have you gone?
Buddhists are unwelcome.
Oh, you don't have to. You don't. He's very... I haven't touched him again. I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm doing that. He gives you armor, but I don't know if the armor's any good. That's the thing. I've no idea if it's any good. But yeah, if you fight him and beat him, you get his armor. I couldn't do it. And I don't really want to sit and try and beat him constantly. I have no idea if his armor's any good, that's the thing. But he'll upgrade your... Well, I'm going for a mythical weapon in a minute. Oh, maybe it is. Well, maybe I'll try it again. I'm nearly max level, so I mean, I should be able to do it. Apparently he's one of the hardest bosses in the game, top 3. Well, that's why. Jesus. I don't fucking idea what that NPC meant. Oh. Oh, there's a chest there. Must have missed this bit when I did it last night. Oh. Alright. I'll have to try him again. Get that armor off him. Where the fuck is the NPC? Oh fuck, I'm dying. Hate poison. I wish there was something to get to negate that. I knew where that NPC was. Forgive him. Go try the armor guy. Let's find this guy. The fuck is hitting me? You son of a bitch. Goddamn son of a bitch. I didn't say you could hit me. Who is shooting that? Oh, fuck you. I hate these ranged guys. Get off of that bridge. You pixie. Look like a goddamn pixie. Got this one. The one way to find out. Positive democracy manifestation, indeed. Indeed.
What's fair to the
Oh my god! You cheating fucking bastard! What the fuck? What was that? You're going down, mate. You're fucking going down. I'm not having this. No! Fuck you, let me heal. Fucking prick. That's it. Oh, you son of a fucking cunt.
The Zodiac deities never hold back.
You're a prick.
You're far below him. Train well before
I almost got you. Let's go. Let's go again. You prick. Not having that. You only got him. I want your armor.
Armor and arms.
I want your armor. Oh, you prick. think I'm running away like a big pussy. You prick. That's it. I've had enough of you. Eat it. Choke on it. Swallow it. You fucking... I hate that fucking move. That move is a cheat move. You are a cheater, sir. Damn it! Come on, Joey. Come on! Bucket! No! Fuck you! You cheating bastard. Oh, I've got you, mate. I've fucking got you. Yes!
This crap is unfit for my skill.
Fuck you, mate. Oh, you give me a sword as well.
I'll just forge another.
Give me his fucking sword. Fucking yes, one of the top 3 hardest bosses in the game. Welcome, welcome. Black. Oh, he gave me a spell. Black wind rises. Fate swift dance with each retreat and new advance. Transform into the Yin Tiger. That it? I don't get your armor. Give me your fucking armor.
Back so soon. Give it here.
Equip more curios. Equip more curios. What just happened? What just fucking happened? Yeah, everything he gives you is worse than what I've got. I'm not challenging him. Fuck.
I can't help you when you're dead out there.
Maybe he gave me something. Oh, no. He did. Curio 3, so I can equip another Curio. What's that one? Maximum stamina. What's this one? Maximum mana. Yeah, when you unlock the hub, he's already there. Did you see me beat him? It's fucking hard. He's fucking hard. I did it. Just. See what I want. Teriyaki noodles, nice. Stamina recovery, critical hit. Moderately increases defense. I might take that. Unsuccessful hits with light attack combo, moderately increases attack. Considerably increases critical hit. Moderately increases the duration of transformations. Nah, that's a bit shit. Perfect dodging recovers a small amount of stamina. Slightly reduces cooldown of all spells. Moderately increases chill resistance. Moderately increases poison resistance. You couldn't have given me one that moderately increases shock resistance. I hate to tell you this, between second and third hardest boss, it's a bit of a gap in between. Who cares? We'll find out. He was fucking hard though. Take that. See the things he can craft for you, they're shite. At this point for me, maybe if you beat him earlier, they'll be really good. Let's see. I haven't really been using this staff spin. Apparently it's a good thing to use. To attack. I haven't used it once to attack. I want that upgraded weapon. So. You prick. Not fighting you again. Let me double check the armor.
What rags and tatters?
Or maybe he sells stuff. Wait a minute. Maybe he sells stuff now. No. Sale all shite. I thought he would sell gold thread. That's garbage. Garbage. And probably if you beat him earlier than I have, you'll have the stuff that he probably gives you is probably going to be better for you.
If you need sharper blades.
Fucking hard. Doesn't sell. You don't sell weapons. What do you mean if you need sharper blades? Give me a break. You're a prick. And I beat you.
A monkey reaps what he sows.
Find that fucking. Oof. Fuck off! Stop attacking me. Yeah. You fucking cheat. Fuck this guy. Fucking hell. Seriously. Yep, get on with chapter 3. It's a long one. Oh. Finally got this fucker. No, I didn't.
Our sire's head was hung when he defied the celestial court. We dreaded the Jade Emperor's wrath and pleaded with Master Yuan to help us abscond from our waters. But he warned us we might hide for a time, but not forever. In the end, someone will come to claim our lives. He had more to say. Sires to sons, we are destined to die for the righteous cause. I trust him, yet I won't obey.
Trying to go into chapter 5.
May
so
your
I can see what
path
this
not once more be a mere
chapter
thread
6.
to their grand design.
Kinda, yeah.
All three of your brothers have been claimed. If not now, when will you reunite? Destiny repeats itself, always. Why not cast the die once more?
Woof. What's he got for me?
A new weapon.
Golden Thunder, like Golden Longstaff. Mythical weapon, 108 damage. Oh yes. Fucking yes.
Bushido, welcome!
are seeking your doom just like those girls. A doom that I'm more than pleased to give you.
Well, I just discovered that by fucking accident. He has this base that's fucking impossible to fight him in. I unlocked, what do you call it? What's this? Weaver's Needle, and it turns out that breaks him out of it. What's this? I've been teleported to this Buddhist place with a gong, keep going off and lots of candles everywhere, but there's nothing here. What? Yeah, you've got... Do you not listen to the cutscene? You've got to find the Buddhas. You met the little Buddha kid. Yeah? Oh, we're gonna do it, boys. Yeah. Yeah, you go around and you find all the Buddha statues and interact with them. Oh yes. Oh no. I thought no, not that bit. Right, so you're clearly not at that bit then. You're at somewhere else. I meant, did you run into him again?
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
间的交通。
月光在惜别的城楼，
思念是眉间的药。
愿年年望相思，寻常最长久。
汹涌如江流，
忐忑似轻舟，有你相伴，这一路多么自由。云卷
云舒
风息，
一种
从立春到立秋，
在那一刻我爱上你的所有。忘了是心田的沟，
记得是老套的酒，
指引是相拥无言。
愿天黑花当你，总会说不够。
江流，
宁静似轻舟，
有你相伴，这一路多么无忧。
晚霜
朝露
昙花，
苍狗，
黑夜不过白昼。听错了风，又怎么会有以后？
飘摇似轻舟，
清凉江
绽放或者不是，永远无分下一世回眸。
真情
难留
假意
未够，
相守，
今生有求。
下一世相遇，
情节再会。
You have grown in strength, but not in wisdom. You've not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another. Though you may say it yourself, you can never tell if you truly want it or not.
One of the armors in the first chapter of Black Myth Wukong might just be the best one by far, and we have a bunch of other items that you can get very early, but they provide some of the biggest bonuses out there. So today we're going to take a look at some of the best items you should take early, get super OP, and also some amazing legendaries and where to find them. Let's start with the first one, which is this awesome legendary drink that has 3 soak slots. So it's the Blue Bridge Romance, which you get quite early actually. It also gives you 40% heal and also increases your movement speed. So this is something that you get from chapter 3 from the north shore of the Bitter Lake. Simply follow the same route as I am, going past the area you met Chanlong in for the first time. And then take this temple area to your right side. You'll progress through this road, keeping it a bit slightly to the left, up until you see this bigger house in the distance. Now, the first time you reach here, there's going to be a distressed NPC asking for help, which is part of a different quest line. We're going to talk about that in a little bit, but in the meantime, pay attention to your lake to the left side. There's going to be a chest here that you can collect, which gives you a bunch of resources. And if you pay attention to this small table over here behind it, you're going to finally get that legendary drink, which is also very useful and quite handy. Now, if you want something that provides a bit more mana as well as healing, then you can also go for the Jade Essence. This only comes with 2 slots, but it's also the one that I personally mained, especially if you're like me and want to spam abilities. This can work wonders for that. And you also get it relatively close to the Towers of Karma. So from that waypoint, you're going to head over here to the right, going to the same area where you find that Ginseng boss. /summon. So what you can do once you defeat it, or even ignoring it, going right here by this statue, and you're going to again find it on the table in front of you. And while we're at it, or if you just want to make the entire area a lot easier by basically getting chill immunity, you will also want to grab the Fury Gourd. This comes with 7 charges, so if you haven't upgraded anything at this stage, this can be slightly better than what you have by default. So this is also going to give you chill immunity, and it's also going to increase maximum stamina for a short duration when you consume it. So this is something that you can grab very close to the mindfulness cliff as soon as you reach the area. So what you want to do is to pay attention right next here to this gap, as there's going to be that pillar that leads to a place down. So we're going to simply circle around and go to the other side so that we can jump on the platform below and eventually on the pillar itself, so that we can make it to the secret path on the other side. Now from this point on, you're going to want to just ignore enemies and just progress forward. There's no other path here except the one that leads around by the cliff. So going by the cliff edge, again, ignore everything, and once you reach your very first cave, you're going to spot that there's one of these chests right here. Opening this up is going to give you that right away. Now,
There's an even harder boss near there as well.
Of epic quality, very close to the same spot, which is the MYTH orb. This is basically a cheat
from where the
mechanic,
shrine
and
is.
it helped me a ton, especially in one of the later stage fights. So basically, if you land enough successful hits on an enemy, this avoids the next fatal blow. Basically forms a bubble around your character, just as the enemy would have landed his final hit that would have basically taken you down. But this also helped me in the final boss fight of the game, so it's definitely useful, but you might find some better options in the meantime. Still, you're going to find this in the same mindfulness cliff by just progressing the normal way through the regular path. So just go through this large flight of stairs and progress through the next 2 caves. Ignore the first cave as there's nothing in it, and then go into the second one with the larger enemies. And you will spot as you enter the cave, there's a small container to your left side, which you can open, and you're going to get that MYTH orb right away. But like I said, if we go in the same area as we just passed Chanlong right here in this bigger courtyard, yeah, this is going to also be the start of another quest line for the green-capped martialist, which also unlocks this absolutely amazing spellbinder spell. It's one of the best in my opinion, especially if you only want to resort on your regular melee attacks. So this is going to absolutely disable everything else, including spells, summons, transformations. Even your relics are going to be disabled, but everything else still. Else still works. So stances and all of their attacks, including the heavies, even the ones generated by focus points, are absolutely still possible. And it also absolutely increases the damage by a lot, almost doubling on the fact that we also get to double it with another armor. So once you have helped that NPC, go ahead, talk to him, and just exhaust all the dialogue options. This is going to help progress and move him to the next location. That next location is going to be very close to the Towers of Karma. So if you didn't discover that, I'm going to show you how to find it from the Forest of Felicity, since it's the first in the area. So from the waypoint, you're going to go through 2 of these gates. So we're going to pass the first one and just follow the main road, ignoring all enemies, and then go ahead and pass the second one. And once we get closer to the third one, instead of going through it, we're going to take this downwards slope to the left side and go to the third one right here. And basically just follow the downwards path up until we reach here, very close to this wall and also to the next site of grace. And from this point on, the only thing we have to do is to just travel a bit left side of it up until we reach this tree, and you're going to notice that our martialist is here requesting for some fire, and you're going to have to use your fire ability, of course. So just cast a ring of fire next to him. From here, he's going to have another chat with you, giving you a hint towards a supposed melon field and how you can find it. So just exhaust all those dialogues until he mentions it, and once you're done with it, go ahead and teleport to the third and final area. And that's going to be once again close to the Forest of Felicity waypoint. So from here, take this downwards slope to your right side and just go down up until you reach these smaller lake areas. Now you're going to want to just progress into the end part of it up until the last lake over here, going past this bridge pretty much all the way at the margin of the cliff right here. And if you look downwards, you will see that there's a path leading to a secret area below. So this is the one that you have to follow, going by these tree branches all the way until you reach the other side and jump down, activate that shrine right there, and now you're good to go. Because right next to it, there's going to be a big boss arena with the green capped martialist as a boss, and this is a very difficult boss fight. But if you succeed and are done with it, you're going to have a really awesome story cutscene, and this also unlocks that special spell for you. I highly encourage you to go ahead and just invest a lot of points in it. It's going to give you a huge amount of damage, and once you activate this again, you cannot use your spells, but it's totally worth it. But with that out of the way, it's time we talk about the best armor in the game, in my opinion, which actually starts very, very simple, and that's the Pilgrim's armor set. It's literally the one that you unlock by defeating the very first boss back at the Forest of Wolves, the big wolf boss that you defeat at the temple area. And this starts as a green quality. It looks really mediocre, maybe even boring. But trust me, if you fully upgrade this to mythical quality, it's going to be absolutely bonkers. So let me show you why. First of all, because of the 2 and the 4 set bonus, as well as the bonus on the headband. So the 2 set bonus will increase your sprint speed by a moderate amount, and the 4 set bonus increases, or well, buffs your sprinting so that each second it increases your attack by a moderate amount. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Actually, it ceases 1 or 2 seconds after stopping, but basically as long as you run with this thing, the 4 set bonus provides a 100% extra damage increase for that 10 seconds that you spend running. So basically it's 10% for every single stack, stacking up to 10 times, which is absolutely insane. It's pretty much free double damage from very early on. I'm surprised that a lot of people skipped on this, but it goes a few steps above, because like I said, even the headband allows you to use your gourd while sprinting, which is an absolutely amazing mechanic. However, if you go ahead and upgrade this quality all the way to mythical, you're going to notice a bunch of changes. One of them is that it's going to look absolutely bonkers. It gets a complete overlook and it looks really awesome in my opinion. But once you hit that final stage, it's also going to make every single piece of the set to also provide focus per second as you're sprinting. Now, every single one of the armor components needs to be upgraded to that mythical quality so that that bonus actually gets activated. And once it does, you get both the bonus damage as well as increase your focus, which is absolutely incredible. This means that you're going to always be prepared with a bunch of focus points and a lot of extra damage at the start of every fight. Now, when we get to combine this plus the Spellbinder, the result is pretty insane. Almost 4 times your typical attack by just implementing these two right here. So my attack by default is a bit over 100. If I start sprinting, this is going to give me another plus 100%. So basically doubling that to 216. And you can even see this is applied by that yellow flash effect trail that we leave behind as we sprint. But if I go in and activate that Spellbinder, it's now a whopping 355. So that's going to be absolutely insane. Like if I go in and I also charge my ability, it's pretty much one-shotting these guys that previously I could only take about a quarter of their HP. Furthermore, if I just do normal run light attacks, it's like more than 3/4 of HP against these larger brutes. I mean, the damage on this is absolutely insane. And yes, it is going to technically just take down your spells, and you can't use that unless you deactivate it. But it's still going to be amazing, especially against some of the boss fights where you can't really use many spells. This is going to give you so much damage, it's going to be insane. Unfortunately, I also defeated all the bosses, there's nobody left, so I do have to start a new game plus and test it over there. But it's going to be bonkers no matter what. Now, if you want to get even more damage, you can definitely combine this with some of these staves right here. Now, you can go with the golden long staff, which we already covered in a video today, so totally check it out. But this, for some reason, sometimes stops that attack bonus because you're kind of stopping to do that heavy charged attack. So in this case, you're kind of standing still and losing that damage potential. but it's not the same if you go with a thrust or a smash stance variant. So that is why at this stage or a bit later you can go with a spike shaft. This is going to help a ton, as it's going to continuously gain focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. So really awesome if you're performing a lot of heavy attacks with the smash stance. It works wonders for that. Or just go back to Chupai Spear and that thrust stance. This is going to have one of the best follow-up attacks to sprinting. It also has a ton of light attack combos that are unique to spear thrust attacks. Definitely worth it. Either of these two can work really well. Now, quick PSA, if you want to just move faster in the area, there's actually a cool way to do it, again, from the Forest of Felicity. So if you pay attention to this corpse right next to the first gate, you're going to notice that it's interactable, and the first time you speak to it, it's going to start the Frost Fox questline, which also gives you an item that lets you transform into it, the Snow Fox brush, and this is going to let you traverse this entire map a lot easier. It only works here, and it can only be activated when you're not in combat, and also if you take damage, it's going to deactivate this, but it's going to make movement that much faster. Plus, you can also finish this by going to the temple area. So for that, you're going to need to follow this route exactly as I am. It's pretty much following the main road through all of these larger gates. This time around, going to the third one that we initially talked about. Our destination, of course, is the new Thunderclap Temple, and specifically going at least all the way to the temple entrance. So again, you can just follow this route and reach it there. Now, once you do reach here, pay close attention to the following route. We're basically going to go to the left side of it and find the monk so that we can speak to it in the fox form. So just try to ignore enemies, going through some of these houses and then picking this flight of stairs to the left and then going to the right. You're going to see that there's another big sort of castle to your left once again. So go inside and again, pay attention because there are some enemies over here. Once you are at the top of it on the second floor, again, pay attention to the middle, and from this point
I didn't know you had a one-hit kill move.
This final set of stairs to this bigger temple where you will encounter.
I didn't know. I didn't.
Now you do have to speak to
I didn't notice.
in your wolf form, which is going to trigger a secret cutscene, as well as
it was hard
in that quest.
I'll say that.
And then you can go ahead and defeat Non-Void, which is going to be the main boss over here. This is also how you collect that spirit of the Non-Void. This is going to give you a slight increase to stamina when you get hit, plus that ability to phase shift basically out of your body, so a pretty good mechanic to also dodge incoming attacks. So all in all, it's definitely one of my favorites, definitely a lot of utility from it, but let me know down below in the comments. If
probably because I must have been a higher level there, so when he did it, it probably wasn't killing me.
Phillips presents.
So I still had time to...
So...
Yeah, well, it must be that you're not as high level as I was when I got there. Because there was no move he did that took my whole health bar down.
Edge and shade more effortlessly than ever with one blade.
There was a move that he did that would... that I'd be like, that's bullshit, or whatever. And, I must have been a higher level. So I must have had more health. Someone must have done a speedrun of this. I want to see someone who's done a speedrun. If no one's done a speedrun for this, I am totally going to try and do one when I get to New Game Plus. Hardest boss in Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, so I must have been a higher level.
going to one single upgrade branch, you can actually build
Boom.
One of the armors in the first chapter of Black Myth Wukong might just be the best one by far, and we have a bunch of other items that you can get very early, but they provide some of the biggest bonuses out there. So today we're going to take a look at some of the best items you should take early, get super OP, and also some amazing legendaries and where to find them. Let's start with the first one, which is this awesome legendary drink that has 3 soak slots. So it's the Blue Bridge Romance, which you get quite early actually. It also gives you 40% heal and also increases your movement speed. So this is something that you get from chapter 3 from the north shore of the Bitter Lake. Simply follow the same route as I am, going past the area you met Chanlong in for the first time. And then take this temple area to your right side. You'll progress through this road, keeping it a bit slightly to the left up until you see this bigger house in the distance. Now, the first time you reach here, there's going to be a distressed NPC asking for help, which is part of a different quest line. We're going to talk about that in a little bit, but in the meantime, pay attention to your lake to the left side. There's going to be a chest here that you can collect, which gives you a bunch of resources. And if you pay attention to this small table over here behind it, you're going to finally get that legendary drink, which is also very useful and quite handy. Now, if you want something that provides a bit more mana as well as healing, then you can also go for the Jade Essence. This only comes with 2 slots, but it's also the one that I personally mained, especially if you're like me and want to spam abilities. This can work wonders for that. And you also get it relatively close to the Towers of Karma. So from that waypoint, you're going to head over here to the right, going to the same area where you find that Ginseng boss / summon. So what you can do, once defeated or even ignoring it, going right here by this statue, and you're going to again find it on the table in front of you. And while we're at it, or if you just want to make the entire area a lot easier by basically getting chill immunity, you will also want to grab the Fury Gourd. This comes with 7 charges, so if you haven't upgraded anything at this stage, this can be slightly better than what you have by default. So this is also going to give you chill immunity, and it's also going to increase maximum stamina for a short duration when you consume it. So this is something that you can grab very close to the mindfulness cliff as soon as you reach the area. So what you want to do is to pay attention right next here to this gap, as there's going to be that pillar that leads to a place down. So we're going to simply circle around and go to the other side so that we can jump on the platform below and eventually on the pillar itself, so that we can make it to the secret path on the other side. Now from this point on, you're going to want to just ignore enemies and just progress forward. There's no other path here except the one that leads around by the cliff. So going by the cliff edge, again, ignore everything, and once you reach your very first cave, you're going to spot that there's one of these chests right here. Opening this up is going to give you that right away. Now there's also one accessory that you can get of epic quality very close to the same spot, which is the Maitreya Orb. This is basically a cheat death mechanic, and it helped me a ton, especially in one of the later stage fights. So basically, if you land enough successful hits on an enemy, this avoids the next fatal blow, basically forms a bubble around your character, just as the enemy would have landed his final hit that would have basically taken you down. But this also helped me in the final boss fight of the game, so it's definitely useful, but you might find some better options in the meantime. Still, you're going to find this in the same mindfulness cliff by just progressing the normal way through the regular path. So just go through this large flight of stairs and progress through the next 2 caves. Ignore the first cave as there's nothing in it, and then go into the second one with the larger enemies. And you will spot as you enter the cave, there's a small container to your left side, which you can open, and you're going to get that Maitreya Orb right away. But like I said, if we go in the same area as we just passed Changlong right here in this bigger courtyard, yeah, this is going to also be the start of another quest line for the green capped martialist, which also unlocks this absolutely amazing spellbinder spell. It's one of the best in my opinion, especially if you only want to resort on your regular melee attacks. So this is going to absolutely disable everything else, including spells, summons, transformations. Even your relics are going to be disabled, but everything else still.
There are a lot of people in the crowd who have never supported you.
Else still works. So stances and all of their attacks, including the heavies, even the ones generated by focus points, are absolutely still possible. And it also absolutely increases the damage by a lot, almost doubling on the fact that we also get to double it with another armor. So once you have helped that NPC, go ahead, talk to him, and just exhaust all the dialogue options. This is going to help progress and move him to the next location. That next location is going to be very close to the Towers of Karma. So if you didn't discover that, I'm going to show you how to find it from the Forest of Felicity, since it's the first in the area. So from the waypoint, you're going to go through 2 of these gates. So we're going to pass the first one and just follow the main road, ignoring all enemies, and then go ahead and pass the second one. And once we get closer to the third one, instead of going through it, we're going to take this downwards slope to the left side and go to the third one right here. And basically just follow the downwards path up until we reach here, very close to this wall and also to the next site of grace. And from this point on, the only thing we have to do is to just travel a bit left side of it up until we reach this tree, and you're going to notice that our martialist is here requesting for some fire, and you're going to have to use your fire ability, of course, so just cast a ring of fire next to him. From here, he's going to have another chat with you, giving you a hint towards a supposed melon field and how you can find it. So just exhaust all those dialogues until he mentions it, and once you're done with it, go ahead and teleport to the third and final area. And that's going to be once again close to the Forest of Felicity waypoint. So from here, take this downwards slope to your right side and just go down up until you reach these smaller lake areas. Now you're going to want to just progress into the end part of it up until the last lake over here, going past this bridge pretty much all the way at the margin of the cliff right here. And if you look downwards, you will see that there's a path leading to a secret area below. So this is the one that you have to follow, going by these tree branches all the way until you reach the other side and jump down. Activate that shrine right there, and now you're good to go. Because right next to it, there's going to be a big boss arena with the green capped martialist as the boss. And this is a very difficult boss fight. But if you succeed and are done with it, you're going to have a really awesome story cutscene, and this also unlocks that special spell for you. I highly encourage you to go ahead and just invest a lot of points in it. It's going to give you a huge amount of damage, and once you activate this again, you cannot use your spells, but it's totally worth it. But with that out of the way, it's time we talk about the best armor in the game, in my opinion, which actually starts very, very simple, and that's the Pilgrim's armor set. It's literally the one that you unlock by defeating the very first boss back at the Forest of Wolves, the big wolf boss that you defeat at the temple area. And this starts as a green quality. It looks really mediocre, maybe even boring, but trust me, if you fully upgrade this to mythical quality, it's going to be absolutely bonkers. So let me show you why. First of all, because of the 2 and the 4 set bonus, as well as the bonus on the headband. So the 2 set bonus will increase your sprint speed by a moderate amount, and the 4 set bonus increases, or well, buffs your sprinting so that each second it increases your attack by a moderate amount. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Actually, it ceases 1 or 2 seconds after stopping, but basically as long as you run with this thing, the 4 set bonus provides a 100% extra damage increase for that 10 seconds that you spend running. So basically it's 10% for every single stack, stacking up to 10 times, which is absolutely insane. It's pretty much free double damage from very early on. I'm surprised that a lot of people skipped on this. But it goes a few steps above, because like I said, even the headband allows you to use your gourd while sprinting, which is an absolutely amazing mechanic. However, if you go ahead and upgrade this quality all the way to mythical, you're going to notice a bunch of changes. One of them is that it's going to look absolutely bonkers. It gets a complete overlook and it looks really awesome in my opinion. But once you hit that final stage, it's also going to make every single piece of the set to also provide focus per second as you're sprinting. Now, every single one of the armor components needs to be upgraded to that mythical quality so that that bonus actually gets activated. And once it does, you get both the bonus damage as well as increase your focus, which is absolutely incredible. This means that you're going to always be prepared with a bunch of focus points and a lot of extra damage at the start of every fight. Now, when we get to combine this plus the Spellbinder, the result is pretty insane. Almost 4 times your typical attack by just implementing these two right here. So my attack by default is a bit over 100. If I start sprinting, this is going to give me another plus 100%. So basically doubling that to 216. And you can even see this is applied by that yellow flash effect trail that we leave behind as we sprint. But if I go in and activate that Spellbinder, it's now a whooping 355. So that's going to be absolutely insane. Like if I go in and I also charge my ability, it's pretty much one-shotting these guys that previously I could only take about a quarter of their HP. Furthermore, if I just do normal run light attacks, it's like more than 3/4 of HP against these larger brutes. I mean, the damage on this is absolutely insane. And yes, it is going to technically just take down your spells and you can't use that unless you deactivate it. But it's still going to be amazing, especially against some of the boss fights where you can't really use many spells. This is going to give you so much damage, it's going to be insane. Unfortunately, I also defeated all the bosses, there's nobody left, so I do have to start a new game plus and test it over there. But it's going to be bonkers no matter what. Now, if you want to get even more damage, you can definitely combine this with some of these staves right here. Now, you can go with the golden long staff, which we already covered in a video today, so totally check it out. But this, for some reason, sometimes stops that attack bonus because you're kind of stopping to do that heavy charged attack. So in this case, you're kind of standing still and losing that damage potential, but it's not the same if you go with a thrust or a smash stance variant. So that is why at this stage or a bit later, you can go with a spike shaft. This
Which vendors? Well, provided you've done... Have you opened the hub world? You have no hub world yet, have you? The fox, the guy in the rock. If you haven't bought everything off him, and the guy who upgrades your gourd. The monkey guy. So basically, it's you, dog, the monkey.
Time was I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dared to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no? Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
What the hell is that? Oh. Oh yeah. Have it. Craft another weapon. Are you kidding? I literally just crafted a weapon. Splendid.
Explore a new area. It's splendid. It is most fabulous.
Oh.
Have the jade.
Oh, see, I don't think I've got the jade. I was thinking that when I was watching that tutorial thing. I don't actually think I've got the jade one. I'll need to double check. I've got the Blue Bridge Romance one. Oh no, I do have jade essence. Why have I not been using that? I'm a fucking idiot. That replenishes mana. What a fool I am. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, I've explored like nearly everything. I must have found that. Oh well, there we go. That's good you've got it. What is... Who is that? Is that other one an enemy? They're fighting each other. Maybe I should just let them do it. Oh! What the hell? There's a boss somewhere. Where is this boss? Pale Axe. Stalwart. Is it this guy? Fuck you. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get him, boys. Ah! Another one bites dust. Oh, I can talk to him. Who was that?
It can't be you. I thought you were one of them. What happened to me?
Why did you attack me? He's a good guy. You gonna come with me?
Consider yourself lucky.
I want you to come with me.
Two of you long ago. The thing you seek, the king must know about it.
You come with me. You come and help me fight this riffraff.
Out of nowhere, the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up. burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh? They're called 5-element carts, an evil and powerful invention of the King's son. I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it.
More to it. They're doing nefarious things.
Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while.
Aww.
Can't imagine the chaos without me. They're called 5-element.
Alright. Where the fuck does you come from, you rhino fuck? Oh. Oh, you got me excited. I thought there was loads of chests here. Oh, there's one. What the bug is that? Enemy. Oh, it's a fucking boss. Brown iron cart. Mobilize it. Fucking hell. Did you not heal when I told you to heal? Clearly you're supposed to go behind that thing. Fuck it. Fuck it! Dude live! Oh, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it shoots fire at the back. Away from it. Weirdest boss yet. Come on, lads, you go take care of it. You go do the job. Lay your lives on the line for me. Oh, what are you doing? Back away from it. This is the weird. Yeah. I remember I've not explored them yet. Frick, dude. God, what's happening? Oh! The fuck is that? Gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. Yeah, knew it. Is that a boss? That can't be a boss. I've literally just fought a boss. What? Storm wannabe. Thought it was Liu Kang. No. Raiden and Shang Tsung. How did I end up back on that bridge? Oh, right, because I went... No. Came up that... Wait a minute. Came out... Oh, right, okay. Because I've got to go this way. Did you do her first, then? Before going to attempt the other guy? The other guy's hard, though. Oh, I love him. He reminds me so much of like OCG. Yeah, he's definitely my favorite character. I love him. I think he's so good. I'm glad he's still in the game. This is a boss. This can't be a boss. Meditate. Amount of copies this game sold already. Unbelievable. Shit, I didn't actually really. That one. After consuming medicine increases the critical hit chance of the next attack. Mobilize affects all enemies around the target. Let's do you up there, prick. Get.
Oh.
Oh, they all blew up. That looks like a boss waiting up there. Well, let's go say hello. Godzilla. too easy. Godzilla. what?
Wait a minute, yeah, I am.
Oh, the what the guy near the woman, the one on Turtle Island, or whatever you call it. He is a hard boss. He was for me anyway. He's quite a tricky one. Oh, what? Women's got issues. Grey bronze. Oh my god, it's over there. How the? Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Back away, in here, in here. Don't get greedy. Yeah. Ah, Abby. Who is saying that? God, what is this? Oh no!
Hive monkey! Oh, help me, please! Things went south in the mountain and I barely escaped.
me down, quite captured me. I've been kept here for 3 days. But now my luck has returned. My savior appeared here right in front of me. Should you extend your mercy to save my family, I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Master got it right. The last story goes to us to help.
Are you kidding me?
And what now? Burn them all to cinders!
I haven't been to right? Where's the head one? No, I know. Because it's the only... Because I didn't see a shrine before walking in here. So it was the only... It was the only thing I had there. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's blown the fucking head away. Idiot. Hopefully this is it. Just take one down. They both go down. No. But I can't. Where is it long? Oh. The fire probably would be really good against him. How the fuck did you get him? Oh. Fuck. Missed! Get down here, you prick. Get down here! Down here, you freak.
You'll be slammed under my head, skinny boy!
Okay. I hadn't been to a shrine in like 10 minutes, so I was worried I was going to die at that boss and then have to like... Oh well. I had nothing to be afraid of. Oh, she's cute. Yay!
Prettier disguises.
My man.
Yaoguai, your true face. Out with it.
Out with it.
If a single lie slips, my
love
rake
it.
shall strike true.
My rake.
That was so close. Thank you for saving me. I am the Bull King's daughter, Ping Ping.
Nonsense. The bull has no daughter. Dare to fool me, scoundrel.
I know who you are. My mother is Princess Fairfox. You killed her.
Oh dear. Oh no.
After my mother died, I've been living with my father. His wife, Princess Rakshasi, took me in as her own. Later, brother came back from Bodhisattva Guanyin, and we reunited. We had some peaceful days. My brother was kind to me and to our parents. But somehow, not long ago, he suddenly changed. He secretly summoned his old troops for a coup, imprisoned father, kept mother under strict watch. I had nowhere else to turn. I had to go for help. But barely after leaving the place, his minions fell upon me.
The Bull King's might is known. Even together, Wukong and I couldn't rival him. Rakshasi's plantain fan is also formidable. And you want me to believe that they were subdued by a kid?
Subdued by their son. Who else could make them put their guard down? Really, with soft hearts, they could never harm him.
You idiot! This fox is fooling you!
Look at this place. Only my brother's Samadhi fire could wreak such havoc. Oh no. My father is dying. Please, kind monkey, help me and my family.
Perilous place this is. Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy. That's a voice I know well. I'll go ahead and take a look.
No time to lose now. Follow me.
Dylan in the details just uploaded a video about Michael does jack shit. In the thumbnail it says, how to ruin your YouTube channel. Well, yeah. The one thing you're told not to do is alienate your fan base. Your fan base is what will pay your bills. And, you know, give you make your channel a success. Now, people might have said I did that, but I mean, I never really had. I haven't had the base yet to ruin it. I've had the odd, you know, I've had people who, for whatever reason. But yeah, the worst thing you can do is alienate your audience. It's like you coming on here, and then every single time you're here, I act like a complete prick to you. The whole time. Constantly. You know? You don't alienate your audience. That's the rule. Especially when you're fucking sitting on over 100,000 subscribers. If he doesn't care, then that's his problem. A lot of people would give anything to have that amount of subscribers, that kind of following. So the last thing when I, you know, inevitably when I get more and more and whatever, last thing I want to be doing is being like, yeah, you're banned and you're banned and this is banned and this and this and you're this and you're this. You know, that would just be stupid. Oh, I can't buy it. Bought everything. A second, sneak to the toilet. Oh no, shit. Are the only two bosses on Turtle Island? Yes. And even if it wasn't, remember you can fast travel back there. But it is. Yeah, it's the only two that are there. The next one, when you get to the land, that's where you'll get to do the boss, the dragon, for the hub. Dear. Oh no. What was I doing?
What secrets did Master Pig whisper to you just now? I've let go of our blood feud.
Master Pig.
Holds so much hostility. My brother's minions are everywhere. Stay close to me, kind monkey. Brother and I used to play around there. The Valiant Six had their ways of amusing us. What fun we had together.
And you get his medicine off.
I'll get through this hole, and you can pass by that crack ahead.
Oh, the fox is coming.
My paws beat your feet. That's Father. He's right there.
Done the Shenlong boss.
Down this cliff, there is a secret passage to her palace. She should be there, but she'd never give you the fan to be used against her precious son.
Oof. Don't tell me I just jumped. Oh my god, it's gonna be beautiful.
For you, kind monkey, there's still a choice. But for me, I don't have one.
What? Not jumping. Oh no. That's what we were supposed to do. I was like... Yeah, you go to the dog.
Quite nearby, there is a deity we can turn to. One said to be Mother's old friend. If we could persuade him to come along, maybe he could talk Mother into giving us the fan. I'll go find him. Be careful out there.
Under the Tiger Palace. Chapter 2. You go talk to him. The fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god! You son of a... Prick. Who do I have to see? The dog? The one under the Tiger Palace. Chadog or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's a treasure hunter quest. You'll be able to do that in chapter... Chapter 4? Can't remember. Or later on in this chapter. Chapter 3. Later on in chapter 3. Quite a hard boss at the end of that quest. You'll meet him again. Basically, you'll know because you'll meet him again in the woods. You'll be in the woods and you'll meet him and he'll ask you for fire. And that's the next part of it. Yeah, Chadog. Maybe it is the cellar under the Tiger Temple. I think that's the fast travel point. It's called Cellar or something. Him. 10 million. 10 million units. Wow. Developers of this game are going to do very well. I think what also helped it wasn't a 70 quid game, but a PS5 game. You know, wasn't being sold fully AAA, or a AAA price, should I say. That would have definitely helped them. Well, I am curious. Wonder if it's here in the UK. Top games in your country. Nope. Not on the top in our country. I don't know, I think that might be sold. Could be sold. You can play the early access now. What? Got 14 trophies. How vague the trophy descriptions are. Unlocked. Right, get that guy beat. Oh my god! Oh dear god. You can also start to upgrade your armor. Doesn't let you upgrade your weapons, which is interesting. I would think it would, but I think it's because it would just make the weapons too powerful. What the fuck is... Oh, no, shield. That's what the sword skill is on. What am I? 96? 97? Oof!
Monkey!
No. This one is much weaker.
Who the fuck is talking to?
Not no! Master! Monkey! Same thing!
You fool! Master, monkey, they have nothing in common.
Never mind! Monkey! Master! Both trouble!
Oh no. Damn it. That was a bit stupid. Stay down. Fucker. You beat him? Wow. That's impressive. Yeah. He has a hard one.
Wanted monkey, wanted star, wanted dead or alive.
Halt! Intruders to the Princess Palace face death!
Yeah.
It's so good. Outrun me! Monkey! Take this and die! One, two, and three, four, five! Beat it! Ready? Smoke! And more fire! Now murder! It's so good! Where is he? My eyes are the fat hunter! Blowing this bat. Show him my teamwork!
Oh, fuck you. Been a closer shot than that. Oh no.
damn it.
More I go off the beaten track, the worse I do. bats. Oh, yeah. I know the one. Yeah, because that's the summon I use. Well, whatever you call it. Freezes the enemies. Yeah, that's the summon I use. The spirit, or whatever you want to call it. Where do I go? You expect me to be able to tell you? Go back to where you were and then you go up the other path. That's the way I did it. Got the turtle tier and then went up the other path, the one I didn't go up originally. Where do I go now? Yeah. Must be a shrine up here. Must be a shrine here. Maybe not. God.
really need that shrine.
Now here comes the
Oh, he can't heal that guy. Can't heal. Can't heal. Son of a bitch. You're screwed.
On your head!
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you sons of... Dead. Mr. Cloud. No! Dare you make this prick so aggressive? I'll see you in hell. Hey, come on, game, you got a shrine for me? You better have a goddamn shrine for me, game. Give me my shrine. So.
Stranger, seize him! Oh, die to keep our lady safe!
Oh, ừ. Oh my. Pleasant.
Lady welcomes no.
No, don't fall down there.
Area.
Oh, yeah. Fireballs.
Holy. Try.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them. Big or small, scarcity makes goods precious. Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to crack. Thou shalt have filled. From yin and yang, seek from without to craft will. Uncover the secrets of sky and earth. Nature inherits its unique creation. Seek from within to ascend. Thou shalt have filled.
So it's at that temple you can teleport. You can teleport to through a wall. There's nothing there but candles in the temple. Yeah, that doesn't get used till later. There's a boss you fight there later, but it's not just now. It's a side mission boss. No. Or something. The Great Pagoda. I don't even think I've ran into what's there. Oh no, I'm sure that's a bit later. There's nothing there just now. I'm sure I ran there. And there was nothing there.
From yin and yang, 5 elements. Seek from without to craft will. Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't amend.
Where there's drink, all...
Get them yet. Oh, lets me upgrade that one.
Drink, drink. It can lead to success or failure. Do drink wine. No harvest without hard work.
With no one else around. Oh, who's there to lend me comfort?
What rags and tatters? No wonder you're at my door. Care to see how you hold with this artifact? This can give you some edge. It might befit you well. Helm and armor in place. Assure a pose in any case. This can give you some edge. It might befit you well. Helm and armor in place. Assure a pose in any case.
Could have bloody.
If you need sharper blades, seek me here.
Oh, here.
I tolerate no evil under my nose. Neither does my axe. Bring me more revenants so I can chop them up. Heed my words. The Red Boy's carts are nothing more than a distraction. Thinks he can outwit me. Bah! That brat! Make haste and head up the mountain. We must figure out what he's planning. They are called 5-element carts for a reason. What's your tally? Very well. The entrance is secured for now. You can go first, and I'll catch up with you later. The king once told me that each of the 5 carts has its own unique nature.
Oh. Non-white boss fight was awesome. Non-white. The name. You fight him again, by the way. Unless you've done both phases.
This cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Enough about your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to him and give me some peace?
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this fan.
Mother, please, I am begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which Brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me?
Oh, you did both.
You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But Ping told me the destined one had arrived.
The destined.
Yeah, you're.
Who doesn't even know what he's destined for?
You're a decent way through it.
Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is.
Still got a big forest bit and the Buddha bit and
Your
all
husband,
that kind of stuff.
and even this very palace. could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
I heard the Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see?
Oh, you prayed to the Buddhas? Right, okay.
Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for. I say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly, just like when we're up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on. I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me, and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He is taking advantage of you! You lecher! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle. Now, that's better. Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tushita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
Nice.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof.
Before we kiss. You will live to repent this! Filthy lowlife! You dare take her form and beguile me!
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid, my hoof! Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies. Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach.
I love it when characters like team up.
Lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure. But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops. I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death. Has sealed your fate.
coin of Yaoguais like you. You think you know your stuff. Watch and learn.
Ah.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
What a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Yeah, I think there's a frog in every character. Pretty much. It's a two-face fight. Oh, fuck it. God damn it. Oh, for fucking hell, what the is that? What the fuck? It didn't let me take... That was bullshit. It wouldn't let me take my aim.
This time, I should make you one of my revenants. What say to infinity. Granted you no wisdom.
Oh. fucking mine, goldfish. Yeah.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
What? Gone already? Bad news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnished servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to fall for the wrong woman. You, go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
Focus.
Listen here. Oh. Oh, get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah. Meditation point. Yeah. Damn. Hey. On.
You see how I swung my axe? Someone fed that unruly boy a load of nonsense, and now he's running amok. Why doesn't the king take action? With his might, he could take down 10 red boys. I can see the king from here. Stripped of his mount and weapon. I wonder what's behind all this. What else is hidden in this mountain? I feel blind. Blind! We should find the king's mount first. The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king as his own kin. How could it simply vanish? The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king as his own...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yes. Get 4 slots.
the non-able guy is something else. I hated that guy. That guy was... Yep. Oh, it's... God. But what the? Kidding.